Oh, sorry about that. G'day, gamers. Oh, that was a terrible start. G'day, gamers. Ranger Tony here with another episode of our Baldur's Gate 3, the new Rangewatchers playthrough, where we are role-playing as Mooshie DeBrouchee, the great-great-grand nephew of Montolio. Mooshie DeBrouchee, the ranger who introduced Drizzt Do'Urden to what it meant to be a ranger of Mielikki. Or Mielikki, that's how you pronounce it. At least that's the latest variation I've heard of it. And we are playing a party of rangers. In fact, we have even morphed a few of the regular NPCs, such as Karlach, Lazelle, and Will, into rangers. We are just about to, well, we've just gotten down to the Selûnite Temple in the edge of the Underdark, and we are going to head off and see what we can do getting through the Underdark. And yeah, I didn't want to go, as I said in the last episode, I didn't actually want to go and do the Underdark because I've done this pathway before, but the game is sort of pushing you that way to say that, well, it's easier than the other option. So I guess, what is that? Rotten fish. No, thank you. So I guess it's better to Staff of the Moon Maiden. Wow, there's stuff all over the place here. There's a trunk with some alchemist's fire in it. A burlap sack with some rags. No, thank you. Journal of the High Initiate Jarus. Wooden shield. A short sword. Spear. Some crystals. Oh, ancient Selûnite. Now, I don't know. I am following, as I was saying, I'm following a guide for this, and guides do have a tendency to be a little hard to follow at times. I think that is what the guide was indicating. So much to explore, but the guide does mention this thing over here, so maybe we'll go this way. Oh, hang on, is that?
These fungal spores are everywhere. Gods, what's happening?
Yeah, what is happening?
More are coming. They're coming. They're coming. They're coming. You're coming.
I think that's the myconids. The fungal creatures.
That wasn't a bullet, was it?
I don't know. I didn't see what happened. I don't know. I didn't see anything. More of those crystals. What happens when we interact with that? Nothing. Essence of Nightlight. Actually, I do have to keep an eye out. There is something down here in the Underdark that I need to finish repairing that broken spear. Let's quick save on this and let's have a look.
Slender drow blade impales the stone before you, keeping a silent vigil.
Yeah, let's try this option. Oh god, it's going to be high. Let's add the guidance bonus. Oh, we made it.
This blade was a warrior's sacrifice to Illustray. Blood can only be honored with blood.
Shed a few drops of blood on the stone.
The drow script inscribed on the blade flickers and glows. It rises from the stone, hanging in the air in silent offering.
Did we pick it up? We did. Now, I've seen the information on this. This is actually quite a good weapon. With caveats, of course. Because I'm playing primarily a dex-based character, being a ranger, we are all rangers in this party, I have been having to use finessable weapons, such as the rapier. Not the rapier, sorry, this is a scimitar. Brinna has a rapier, if we have a look at what everyone's got. We've got a short sword and dagger for Veril. We've got a rapier and shield for Brinna, and we've got light hammers. Now, these are not finessable, but I wanted somebody to have some bludgeoning weapons, because most finessable weapons are only piercing, such as short sword, dagger, and rapier. Scimitars are one of the few slashing finessable weapons. And finessable weapons, if you didn't know, I haven't explained that, but finessable weapons are weapons that you use your dexterity for hit and damage, not your strength. But the interesting thing about this drow weapon is it does use finesse. It says it right there. So it's a finesse weapon, but it's also a versatile weapon. So technically, I could use this sword two-handed and be using my dex as my bonus to hit with it. I'm going to swap it for... I'm going to swap this weapon out instead of the scimitar that I've got. And I will use it one-handed. It just does a little bit more damage. It does have an interesting feature, this familar alluve melody. And it also gives you a bonus to performance. So this is actually a really good weapon for a bard. I'm not going to be a bard, and I'm probably not even going to ever use that ability unless it happens automatically. Because this is not really a primary weapon for me. This is a backup. Actually, I'm wondering if I should give the scimitar to Brinna. That way, because her rapier is nothing special. This one is a rare... Well, not a rare, it's an uncommon scimitar. It does have some advantages to it. But the big thing is, we've already got two piercing weapons there. And our bows all do piercing damage. So really, for melee, having us using slashing and bludgeoning is a better option, I feel. All right, so we've got that weapon. I checked that vase. There's nothing in that we need in there. So we've done this. Alrighty then. just the levels in this place, the way everything twists and turns, and there's ropes in between. You could spend, and like it looks like, see, there's an area you can climb up there and go over this way. You could jump and climb all over this place. See, I think you need to be careful of those. I think they explode or something. So, I mean, there's mushrooms around here that are going to be real problems. And there are some that aren't necessarily going to be an issue at all. The problem is, I sort of want to go and do this night song thing, but none of the guides that I've got mention it at all. And so I don't know if I should keep well away from it because it's just beyond my pay grade at this point, or what. So I sort of feel like we should be doing something slightly different. And I sort of feel like the way to go is head this way, because that is sort of the way we need to go. So more barricades here. Minotaurs. Commence battle. Who we got first? We've got our Raven, Corvus Major. Is it worthwhile? See, there's another Minotaur all the way back there. Is it worthwhile swooping in and trying to blind him? I feel like it is. Well, there is. I could have tried to use Bad Omen. That's from 9 meters away. I can do that. Damn it, we missed. Can I fly? Not enough movement speed. All right. We might be in a little bit of trouble there. And you can't really move from there, so I'm going to have to get you to jump, please. I guess you got to jump to there, which puts you in the way of everybody else. But then let's web this guy up. So he's enwebbed, which is good. Actually, let's then move you out of the way so that you're not going to cause a problem. That's very, very good. You've got your wrong weapon out. Can you shoot him from there? You can. 88% chance to hit. He's got 58 health, so this is going to be quite a fight. Let's do some necrotic on top of that. Critical hit. Did that actually hit my Raven as well? It did not. Good. And let's just do a normal arrow for our second attack. Beautiful. We've almost killed him with just one person's attack. Switch to the bow, please. I don't think we actually need to worry about much else. I am going to move you forward a little bit. We're going to try and... I should have... Yeah. Part of me wants to stay behind the barricades, but I don't know how useful that's going to be. All right. Animal companions. This is your job. Is to get in the front lines and be ready for anything. So that's what we're going to do. I'm going to get you over to there, please. Actually, let's move you to right there. And you can go over to there. Oh, yeah, we got the web in the way, but that's fine. Okay, maybe it's not so fine. let's move you back a little bit. He couldn't, like, I was debating whether to move him closer and then use Bad Omen to try and curse the Minotaur, but moving him back here, once the Minotaur gets down to here and gets enwebbed, if he does, I'm at a range there where I can either do the Bad Omen from a distance or I can easily zip in, attack, and maybe get away a little bit. Are you going to be able to be close enough to... All you can do is web up that. If I web up a second area there, it says not enough movement. Really? Okay, let's not do that then. Let's just wait there. And you can come back to here. Wait there. I think that's going to make me move, is it? To shoot? Yeah, it is. And I don't want to do that because it's going to end up putting me in the web. So let's wait. Actually, having us back a little bit so that we're not in the web is probably the better option there, if I'm honest about this. Leave the web to entangle him. Oh! What the hell? Alright, can you do your charge from here? You can, and you knocked him down. Beautiful. Alright. Oh, he saved. Damn it. Spidey. Let's cocoon him while he's down. Wonderful.
Nothing will stand in my way.
We have... Like, we're not going to do as much damage if we try and use our bows from this range. So let's switch to melee. And you did a pitiful amount of damage. Target is too close. Alright, let's try out this weapon then. What does that do? Sing or shriek. Pommel strike. Lacerate, which makes them bleed. I've never really used this lacerate thing. Let's try that. Critical hit and he's bleeding. And then let's go for another normal strike. Wonderful. I should have done... I really should have used Hunter's Mark, but anyway. You can't reach the destination. There's not a lot I can do with you. I might just move you a little bit closer and then leave it at that. Hang on. Cancel that. Hunter's Mark, so that you do a little bit more damage. Alright, now... Very good. And then... I should have a little tally that I put up on the screen. Every time I want to say, Larian Studios, what the hell is this? Because what the hell was that? I had to just move fractionally forward so that I could make the attack. Before that, it wanted me to run all the way around my companion like that to try and make the attack, and it said I didn't have enough movement to do it. All right, we are done there. I'm just going to quickly go through and make sure all of my companions have their bows back as their default weapons. Very good. And we have 2 dead Minotaurs to search, and they really don't have a lot. Okay, look, this is just me. A Minotaur skull should A, not look like that, and B, be worth a crap ton more than 1 gold. Unless what this is a human skull in a Minotaur's pocket. Right? Which, okay, maybe it is. Look at that! Amulet of the Unworthy. Resistance to slashing, but vulnerable to bludgeon. I understand why they make magical artifacts like that, but I really hate them. Because it's like, if you know, like, I'm sure there's probably someone who can sit down and calculate it all out and go, 83.5% of the enemies in the game will be doing slashing damage, and only 5.6% do bludgeoning damage. Therefore, this is a great amulet to have. The average player is not going to know how many of the opponents, and I don't, I've got no idea, right? But the average person is not going to know how many opponents are going to potentially be doing bludgeoning damage. In fact, I don't even know if those Minotaurs do bludgeoning damage, because quite frankly, they had no chance to even attack. They are vulnerable to bludgeoning and resistant to slashing. They were probably going to do bludgeoning damage. They have the tenacity, ability or feature, which means that even if they miss, they do bludgeoning damage. Which I wouldn't have thought there was ever actually a creature that had that, but I guess there is. And looks like our pig is stuck back there. Oh, actually, no. They don't normally have that. He must have been wielding a flail or some other sort of bludgeoning weapon. You're going to just be stuck over there, are you? Thank you.
What to do?
Yes, very good. Thank you. All good. Which way to go? That way looks like it eventually zigzags down, maybe. I'm not sure. There's a rope ladder over there, but I guess we'll head this. I mean, no, wrong key combination again. Generally speaking, this is the direction we want to be heading in. At least that's the way I feel. Oh, oh, fun. And let me guess, I'm willing to bet that this is going to be like an incredibly hard disarm. No. All right. Oh, only just made it. I didn't really notice there what my bonuses were. Hang on, can I see it on the playback? Yeah. Hang on, I'm rewatching the playback and trying to get an idea as to what the bonus was. Because I think I might have actually rolled a 2. Because I think my bonus was probably somewhere around about... Oh, well, my bonus was 5. I had a 6 to 9 bonus in there somewhere because of the randomness of the guidance cantrip. But yeah, I must have rolled really low. Like, because if I rolled a 1, that's a critical failure, and that might have caused it to actually explode. I've got to re-add that. See, like 6 to 9 So depending on what that actually rolls, if I just click once, 'cause I normally click twice to just speed it up, but we'll actually see what I roll and then see the bonuses get added to it. But to get a 10 and successfully pass that would have been, you know, a pretty low roll. Like, it couldn't have been a 1, because, as I said, that's a critical failure. So what's in this chest? Well, nothing. That's a glowing bulb. Do I really want to have anything to do with that? Oh, it just doesn't do anything. Examine it. Yeah, it's a glowing bulb. All right. I don't suppose... I was going to say, I don't suppose there's more of these traps here. Of course there is. This is Larian Studios. Don't put 1 trap down when you can put 3. And it's almost a case of, what is the point of having the trap here in the first place? I don't know. I was in my early teens when I first started playing Dungeons and Dragons tabletop. And I really only played it tabletop in my teens. I never really did it when I was any older than that. But interestingly, you know, being that young, when I designed a lot of my first dungeons, I, of course, you know, no rhyme or reason to them. They were just whatever I felt like doing was what I ended up doing. And you know, you end up creating some dungeons that are pretty bizarre. But I do actually like having my dungeons sort of laid out with some sense of realism, and you don't see it a lot. I mean, people just build whatever, like I was doing when I was a kid. But I do like to see dungeons that look like someone's put some thought into, well, you know, you'd have this here and that there.
Mercenaries and cutthroats. Useful friends, if you can afford them.
Ah, so that must be a Zentarum logo or something. We've got some of our animals back there. In fact, all of the big animals are stuck back there. You're stuck for some reason, despite the fact that there's a nice wide open gate, right, you know, a hole right there that I could drive a bus through. You don't like it. So we'll jump you through that. And you are somehow stuck on, I don't know what. No. There's none of this can't go there garbage. You can go there. See, you're going to do it. Okay. Well, he hasn't climbed up, probably because the spider was in the way. But it's another case of increment the Larian Studios counter. Up the ladder, please. And are you going to be able to go through here? You're not. For some reason, you don't like... None of them like going through this, despite the fact that all of my characters could do it. These animals think there's no path. All right. Lockpick, please. Add a bonus. Oh, a natural 20. Critical success. Deserved to drink, that did. Yeah, nothing special though. So, really just have to wonder what... Lots and lots of junk up here. Not that I'm complaining. It's all stuff that we can sell. Don't want the torches, thank you very much. Or those. So the bizarre thing here is this makes out that they've been lifting up supplies from down there somewhere, but there's really nothing down there. Very odd. Easy. What do we got? Oh, some arrows. Very nice. Not going to complain about that. Nothing there. Fish barrel. And all it contains is rotten fish. Well, kind of disappointed, game. Heavy chest over here. Okay, thankfully we discovered the trap before we tried to open it. Let's have a go at disarming. We've already got guidance on there. Oh. I'm going to use my inspiration. Oh, come on. Finally. A little bit annoying that I used up all my inspiration, but anyway. What did we get? A couple of scrolls. God damn it.
These boots have seen everything.
Yep, guidance. So it's an elevator here, which is obviously going down.
What to do? Let's get going.
And this is... Well, I don't know. Is it where we're supposed to be going, or are we supposed to be over there? I don't know. I feel like I should be exploring a bit more of this area. Well, what does my guide say? Does it say anything about an elevator? Yeah, it doesn't. It doesn't say where I'm supposed to be going. It's very, very, very vague. It talks about fighting a bullet, however it's pronounced. What is my other one? Continue north. Climb the ladder, go to the storehouse. Use the jump to return safely back down the cliffside with the rope net and continue heading south underneath. Okay, so I guess you come back down. Well, I'm curious. Let's see what happens. Where does this go?
Doesn't work.
Doesn't. Well, all right.
Time to press ahead.
Trying to give plenty of room for my animal companions to get stuck up there and not do anything. So I've got to jump you to there somewhere, and if I then go to him, are you going to go down? You are. Let's jump you to... Path is interrupted. All right. And you're not going to go down. You're just going to sit there. What about you? Can you now jump over there somewhere? No? Oh, because the wolf is blocking the path, I guess.
Can't give up now.
Okay, so we're supposed to continue south. Steer clear of the mushrooms. Go underneath the large stone bridge. Oh, maybe down this way. Oh, there's a chest over here, though. Is that... Okay, that's underneath where they were taking up their supplies. Dagger, some scrolls, arsonist oil, oil of accuracy. Radio. And that's not even locked.
Tempests, known to cause confusion. Best not get too close.
And what do? Get too close. Alright. Oh, that's the bullet. Again. I think he attacks us in this grove, which is going to be no end of fun. What's in the skeleton? Anything? While I think about it, yeah, I got a lot of stuff here to throw away back at camp. Wizard Bane oil. Coat your weapon in oil. Its targets receive a -3 penalty to spell attack rolls and spell save DC, and a disadvantage on saving throws for maintaining concentration for 2 turns. I've never heard of anything like that before, and it makes me wonder what the hell that would be. Eldra has those, I believe. Actually, no, I think that was wrong. Wasn't it? It is Brinna that has those. And I don't want the Arrows of Darkness. I am going to put pretty well all of this away, I feel. What was that? Staff of the Moon Maiden. Okay, it's just a staff that's normally used by the clergy of Selûne, and it's versatile. You can use it one-handed, which is strange. I've never heard of people using... Ooh, I don't think I read that. In Search of Night Song. Fascinating that such a seemingly valuable object is proven so... Oh, hang on, I think we have written that. Yes, we have. We've read that already. Right. Oh, some water there. Let's do that. That and that. Send to camp. And then all of that. And all of that. Wonderful. In fact, let's do a full save here.
Mask and torch dogs. Hell of a combination. Get confused by one, blown up by the other.
One of the guides here okay, no. I was going to say one of the guides here recommended that you use this, but they didn't. In the fight against the bullet. Okay, so we just give it a minute for this stuff to dissipate. Hopefully it will. There we go.
Grave mistake.
But there's some myconids over there. Or at least one. If not more. I guess you can probably jump over there. Not sure whether it's worth it or not. I'm not going to do it just yet. Let's just have a quick look at the dead Duergar. We're going to have a look at the myconids in a minute. No, let's do the myconids first.
Swallowed by a chorus of turbulent music. Through one creature sing many voices, the harmony of an entire collective.
Sovereign, he has come. He is here.
The choir fades. A single melody rises above the others, brassy and commanding.
I am sovereign.
You see a vision. Your lifeless body wrapped in fungal tendrils. The Sovereign is threatening you.
State your purpose.
Okay, I know the guide tells me this is the best option to go for. Yeah, I'll just do it.
Tribal roots weave through your mind, seeking your true intent. Then the sovereign drones a new melody, cautious but welcoming.
I can mend neither skin nor spirit, but we still might commune.
Thanks, GKR. Glad you like them.
Let us speak in flesh.
The persistent music coaxes you forward. The sovereign expects you.
All right. We have to go and talk to the sovereign Myconid.
Fungus and mold glaze the servant's face and body. Through music and vision, the sovereign reveals its origins. You see a frothing Dwarf, axe drawn, crazed by bloodlust, bearing down on a young Myconid. A frightened Myconid circle conjures mildewed vines. They encircle and transform the Dwarf. It now belongs to the circle. It will obey the sovereign.
Mushrooms can raise the dead. That's interesting.
Here's the king. Is that him over there? Oh, look, we've got a sigil. Blurg. I remember this guy.
Ah, a visitor. You're a welcome sight. But let us observe the customs of the locals.
The scholar's brow tenses. His voice spills into your skull, the spores connecting mind to mind.
Blurg, proud member of the Society of Brilliance, at your service. Or perhaps not. Your mind is far more complex than that of the fungi.
I've never heard of the Society of Brilliance.
Understandable. We are small in number and rarely stay in one place for long. My colleagues and I are working to improve conditions in the Underdark. This need not be such a dire, hostile place. It's curious to find a surface dweller here. What has brought you down so deep?
I haven't actually followed to see what I should say to him.
Truly remarkable. But why come to the Underdark, where they hold so much power?
Explain the story.
You were infected by an illithid tadpole? It's a miracle you're still intact. You
Apparently,
are
yeah.
sick, but have no fear. I have a friend who may be able to assist. Omelium!
I hope this is important, Blurg. My Zerkwood samples need constant attention.
It is. This adventurer has an illithid tadpole inside his head, but he hasn't turned.
No ceremorphosis. That's impossible, but intriguing. Are you looking to have it extracted?
An illithid is your friend. How is that possible?
I have broken free from the Elder Brain's yoke. I no longer serve the grand design. I ask that you refrain from violence, while I respect that your opinion of my kind may not change.
What is the grand design?
A collective quest to eliminate the Gith and enslave all other humanoids. if that settles matters for the time being. Would you like a diagnosis? Open your mind to me. Let us see what lurks within.
As the Meloan's mind pierces yours, the tadpole pulses with power. It feels 10 times its size. Alive, awake, almost smug.
This is most unusual. The incubation period should be complete, as should your transformation. But the larva is infused with strange magic. It appears to be in some form of stasis.
What happens if the stasis goes away?
I can only theorize, but I suspect your transformation would be both agonizing and instantaneous.
I thought it was always agonizing, Ammelium.
Well, yes, but that wasn't my point.
Can you extract the tadpole?
No, it appears to be shielded from physical and magical influence.
We already knew that.
Even without the shield, the extraction would involve severe cranial trauma.
Doesn't sound ideal.
It is not ideal. The process would surely kill you. But not to worry. Should you transform, I will happily perform a new examination.
Okay, tell me about the ship we were on.
A Nautiloid? Fascinating. I have never set foot on one myself. They were our warships during the greatest eras of the Illithid Empire. We ruled the entire astral plane from their decks. The design was lost when the Gith rebelled and ended our dominion.
So, where did that one come from? Thanks for the information.
Of course. I am sorry I cannot assist you in its removal. But I have an idea.
Oh, perhaps I should start taking notes.
There may be a way to bypass that stasis. There are many alchemical substances that can influence the mind.
Bypass? That would mean letting it transform me. That doesn't sound like what I want to do. Yeah, isn't the stasis why the tadpole hasn't killed me yet?
I do not intend to shatter its protection. I need only bypass the interference that prevents me from communicating with the lava.
Okay, what do you need?
A tincture distilled from a collection of rare mushrooms. They have subtle psionic influence. I would require a fresh ton of madness and Timosk spores. But be warned, in their natural state, both of these mushrooms can be quite dangerous. Timusks cause confusion in those that approach them. The tongue is self-explanatory.
This doesn't sound like a great idea.
My formula will hamper the more harmful effects once the mushrooms are brewed into a potion. Your sanity, however much you possess, should remain intact.
All right, where do I find them?
The Underdark, of course, although they are quite rare, and their discovery perilous. I imagine Lenore would have them in her possession. She served Mistra as a cleric.
A cleric of Mistra down here? All right. Why would a cleric have a bunch of dangerous mushrooms?
She is quite fond of her garden. Lenore has always been a lonely sort. Nature was her only companion. I offered her the chance to join the society, but she refused. Her experiments on Sousa bark took priority.
Sousa bark, that's the other thing that we need to fix that spear. All right, I'll come back.
Your travels be safe and swift.
I had a feeling I could...
Welcome back. Have you made any new discoveries?
Yes, okay, I can trade with him. Good. I've never seen a hobgoblin like you before.
The feeling is mutual, friend. I have only passing familiarity with the surface races. But I found that there is as much to learn from an individual as there is from a community. So it is with the Myconids. They live in harmonious unity, but each has a unique personality.
Research in the Underdark sounds like a dangerous prospect.
Yes, but it has abundant natural resources. Spores, water orbs, Trillimac. I've studied them for years.
There is rare magic in the Underdark too. Fairsres. It radiates from the earth, warping, teleportation, and divination magic.
What have your studies uncovered?
This is not a wasteland. It is a glorious ecosystem. Every civilization here could thrive without conflict.
All right, anything interesting to trade?
Enjoy a good bargain. If anything in my private collection is to your liking.
What do you have? Lots of scrolls, lots of money. Melf's first staff? All right. +1 bonus to spell save DCs and spell attack rolls. That's nice. And the ability to cast Melf's acid arrow. I mean, I'm not going to use it, but it's an interesting if I was going to play a sorcerer or wizard. Circlet of blasting, scorching ray. Yes. The baneful. This blade. Oh, it's a short sword. This blade's magical powers only function if it's bound to an Eldritch Knight or is a Warlock's pact weapon. Okay. This weapon has a +1 bonus to damage and attack rolls. Baneful bond. On a hit, possible bane your target. All right, so we're not going to be able to use that. The Lifebringer. When the wearer gains lightning charges, they also gain 3 temporary hit points. That would go well with the other lightning stuff that I have. So that's actually tempting to buy, to be honest. Not that I need it. I don't need the temporary hit points. Sunwalker's Gift. See in the dark up to 12 meters. All right. Boots of Genial Striding. Movement speed is unimpeded by difficult terrain. When you burn an enemy, you gain 2 points of heat. This sounds a little bit like the fire equivalent of the various lightning things that I have. And Psychic Spark. Shoot an additional dart whenever you cast Magic Missile. That's really good. It's one of the things that I find a little bit disappointing is the way they sort of nerfed the Magic Missile spell. Well, they both nerfed it and made it better in different ways. They made it better for, like, early level mages. Because the way Magic Missile used to work was that you launched 1 missile for every 2 levels of mage that you had. You know, so if you were a level 3 wizard, you would cast 2. And then once you got to level 5, you would cast 3, etc. Now it just does 3 missiles. And which is good if you're a low level, you know, if you're below level 5, you're doing more damage than you ever used to. But once you get beyond that, Magic Missile is no longer as powerful as it used to be. This increases it by 1, making it a little bit more powerful for a while. But once you get to higher levels, you wouldn't use Magic Missile as much anymore because it wouldn't be as useful. But it used to be that you would be shooting out, you know, what seemed like a cloud of missiles at higher levels. Woodbark, all right. Magnifying glass. So I have, back at camp, I have lots of stuff I could sell. And he has a little bit of money. What I think we're going to do...
I have mushrooms to catalogue.
You do that. I am not going to try and steal anything from here, of course, because that is not me. Oh, there's a pouch over there. What is in the pouch? Not... Uh-huh. What did that do to us? Noxious fumes. Well... just move away from the damn noxious fumes, you silly things. Open. What's in there? Nothing. Good. All right. Where is the Myconid King? Sovereign Spore. Up there. That's where we got to go. Let's do it.
Sovereign's thick fingers stroke the corpse at its feet. A droning melody greets you as the creature turns its gaze to you.
Flesh talker, I show you a memory. Watch and listen.
A violent vision grips you. Dwergar, dark dwarves chopping Myconid remains.
They broke our peace. They killed our young.
The Sovereign's song slows to the pace of a dirge. It is still in mourning.
We laid waste to many, but intruders remain. Lakewood.
The Sovereign's song halts as it measures your worth.
I sense your resolve. You will find Dwergar invaders near Lake's Edge. Cleanse the rot. Destroy them.
All right. Why did they attack?
Deep purples swirl into familiar shapes. Gnomes in mining gear, chased by Dwergar.
Seek a gnome. It is a guest.
Sure, I can handle those Dwergar nearby.
Vision comes over you. A Dwergar choking on a cloud of gleaming dust.
Accept this gift. It will help you exterminate.
The Sovereign gifts you one more vision. A wall of vines parting to reveal glowing light.
Riches of magic and mind. Cleanse the rot, and they are yours. You do the circle a service. We will await word.
You harbour a fugitive gnome, admirable of you.
The Sovereign says nothing, but you hear appreciation in its song.
I don't care what they do to the corpse. I'm going to leave that alone. Oh, there's a deep roth down there.
Don't.
Her condition is familiar. Poison, derived from a wild weed common to the Underdark. She'll need an antidote soon, most likely held by the poisoner.
Who did this to you?
Duergar slashed me.
Sure. Oh, we got advantage, and let's just throw in a bit of that to help as well. Oh, just.
Like dwarves, Duergar have innate resistance to poison, and thus no need for intricate brews. Though deadly if left untreated, the poison can be cured by the antidote or natural remedies.
Doesn't say anything about what I should be doing with her. Let's try the antitoxin.
Gods. Whatever that is, I needed it. Why are you helping me?
Wounded creatures attack hungry. I mean, that sounds so callous. I'm not going to go that way.
Felt like a hook horror was sorting through my guts. But that cure did the trick. Quick, sharp too. I thank you for your help, but I gotta get moving. Oh, Carl's garters. Oh, I don't have time for this. My kin need me.
What can I do?
Seems you're the helping kind. All right. I need you to rescue my kin. Not charity, mind. We can pay. We're Iron Hand Clan. Best artificers in Baldur's Gate. We were on an expedition down here when the Duergar snatched us up. I got away, but not the others. The Greys have them digging out some old ruin across the lake.
What was the expedition?
Just mining for materials. Nothing unusual.
The briefest hesitation, but enough. She's lying.
But our work pays well. Help my clan, and we'll make it worth your while. I swear. Thank you. Only wish I could go with you. But here... I nabbed these boots from the Greys when I ran. I'll feel better knowing you're using them to kick some Duergar ass. I'll mark where I made my escape, and wait here, I suppose. Not much choice, eh?
Alright, what did she give us? Oh, that's the haste spore grenade. Boots of speed. Where did they go? Right there. Click heels. Click the heels of your boots to gain speed and freedom of movement. Yeah, maybe. I don't know. I don't know that I want them because I've already got those. We've already given you something to improve movement speed, so how about we give those to you? Let's send those back to camp, along with that. And that. Alright. I don't care about those corpses. No. So, what do we got? Fella there. Defeat the Dwarf. Oh, the Dwarf are right in front of where we actually do need to be going. All right. So it looks like we definitely need to go that way. Now, there's supposed to be... So there's one person I knew I was supposed to meet down here.
Tongue talker, far you've come. Reach into memory. Tell me of home.
It reveals its own home in reply. A humid cove filled with decaying myconid corpses.
Dwarf destroyed my people. I am a sovereign with no circle. This circle does not welcome me. But I have heard the song. You mean to cleanse the Dwarf rot. I mean to join you.
Sure.
Remain in the Underdark, and I will follow. We cleanse the rot together.
All right. So...
Seems the shrooms are letting in more people every day. You see a fella on his own on your way in. Dwarf. Balin's his name.
No.
Right. Never mind.
Ooh, what have we got here? Crossbow +1, crossbow +1, longbow +1. Right. A flail. Corrosive flail. Why is it corrosive? That makes no sense. It has tenacity, which is standard for any flail, but I would have thought if this was a corrosive flail, it would say that it does like acid damage or something. I mean, in the description at the bottom, it says acid was long ago abandoned by assassins who found poison much more reliable in spiking its target strengths. The acid kept melting the chalices. Ha ha, very funny, but it doesn't actually do any acid damage. What do we got? Chainmail +1, chain shirt +2, hide armor +2, leather armor +1, padded armor +2, ring mail +2, scale mail +1, caustic band, malefic excretion. Your weapon attacks also deal 2 acid damage. Adjusting this unassuming ring on your finger, you hear a faint sizzle as its pressure release. We're buying that. Ring of jumping. Yeah, okay. Glove of Hail of Thorns. Okay, we can already cast that, and I always forget to use it, but that's nice. Herbalist Glove, Cleansing Touch. If the wearer heals a poisoned creature, it is no longer poisoned. What do you have for gloves? When you heal another creature, it gains resistance against... yeah. Okay. Amulet of Restoration. Ooh. Yes, please. We'll buy... how much is that? 224. We'll buy that and give that to Brinna. Because she's our healer, for want of a better term. Right. I thought there was somebody else here. What does Balin look like?
Bald, blue tunic, dumb as a stick.
Who was he to you?
Husband. Sent him for an errand. It's no surprise he's made a mess of it. Knock yourself out. But don't come begging for coin if you find him. You try to ransom him to me, you'll find yourself skint and stuck with a fat old lout.
Rightio. I was just offering to help, but sure, if you wanna talk like that, that's a hook horror. All right. Oh, that's what I wanted to do. Hang on. So, we don't really need to take a short rest, but some of us did get injured a little bit by some of that stuff. And there's the Sovereign Glut. All right, let's go back to camp and let's load up on some junk to sell. Nobody really wants to talk, which is good because I don't really want to talk either. So let's just grab what we can. Oh god, that's still such a huge list of stuff. I don't know why I'm keeping that, because that isn't even something that I thought I was keeping a lot of these because it was saying that I could it's not saying anymore that I can sacrifice those to Gale. All right. Because frankly, they're all garbage. Right. Let's have a look. Let's sort all of this stuff once again by type. All right. Don't want any of that. Oh, I wanted all of it. Thank you. The basic poison. I'm going to sell all of that. Carafe of wine. Let's grab that. Let's grab that. Gain an additional level 1 spell slot. All right. Poison resistance, we'll keep that. All of that. Da, 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 da. don't need any of those anymore. How did we get acid arrows here? They go to Eldra. Arrows of darkness. I'm going to sell those. Okay, let's sell all of these. And that. Yeah, there's multiples of them. We're not going to be able to sell. Let's not grab any of these weapons just yet. What was that? That was potion of elixir. Okay. We don't want that. Let's just get all the really expensive stuff. Helmet of smiting. We're keeping that. I might keep that just in case. Robe of the summer. No. We don't need that. We don't need that. Boots of striding. Let's grab all of these rings. Let's grab all of those. And that. All of these. In fact, let's grab all of that. Lots and lots and lots of books and stuff. Well, that's the other thing that I was thinking of doing while I was in camp. With some alchemy. Let's pick up that. Those. That. Actually, let's get those as well. Don't need any of that. We don't need that. Or that, or that, that, slime bombs, oil lamp, the music box, the dye, hang on, is that's alchemical? That's not. Let's pick up all of that. Don't need that. That's alchemical. Don't need that. Don't need that. I don't know what that's for. We're going to get rid of it. Keep that. I don't want a crystal ball. We don't need those. Don't need those. Is that just a standard bottle? We don't need that. We don't need that. Bloodstone. Blank canvas. Bed linens. Alright. God, there's some weird junk. Why do they put junk like that in the games? I'm going to leave all of these books for now. Actually, I think that's a pretty good... I mean, apart from all of the... Excuse me. Apart from all of those junk weapons and stuff just there, that all of that I could sell, I feel like that's a fairly good collection right there of stuff to sell. How am I doing carry-wise? Yeah, getting up there. All right, let's go back. No, sorry, that's what I wanted to do alchemy, didn't I? So... do I need to actually pick up all of the ingredients? I guess I need to pick it all up out of the... out of the chest. I'll come back and do it after I've sold everything. Let's do that. So, no, back this way. Try to say to the Stenner of the path so we don't end up getting hurt. All right. I remember you had quite a bit to sell, quite a bit of money, actually. So let's try and get rid of a lot of this junk stuff first. Let's die, get rid of that, keep that, keep that, get rid of that. Keep the grease bottles. I don't know why, because I'm never using them. So let's actually sell them. Stop hoarding stuff you're never going to use. Bed linen, that. Okay. Let's just sell all of that in one big gulp to begin with. I will buy those. And even though I've got a lot of healing potions, I think I'll buy those just to say that I've got them and also to give her a bit more money that I can then sell stuff back to her with. Oh, damn it, I bought some stuff and didn't give it. I didn't hand that stuff out. That needs to go. Let me just put that there. No. Where was it? Oh, no, I did move that. Good. There was something else that I bought. Wasn't there? I feel like there might have been. Let's sell all of this, because I know I don't want any of this. Wizard's Bane, I don't want that. I don't want those. What? You did have enough. I specifically saw that you had enough. And I went, I'm not going to do any more because you don't have enough to... Alright. Animal Friendship. Burning Hands. Cloud of Daggers. Colour Spray. So that's 600, 784. That. Okay. So that lot then. Sell. Wonderful. You didn't have any arrows, did you? No. Or if you did, I already bought them and I've already forgotten about it. Right. So we were going to give that to... Yes, to you. I had a feeling there was something else. No. No. No, because you already, we gave you the boots of speed. That must have been all it was. All right. Was it gauntlets? No, it wasn't. Absolute's Talisman, Chosen, Unworthy, Beastmaster. Yep, no, that's fine. Let's sell the rest of that. So let's... Where was the other guys? Up the top.
Not well. The nutrition my species...
Welcome back. Have you made any new discoveries? I do enjoy a good bargain. If anything in my private collection is to your liking.
Okay, that is way more than he can afford, which is not surprising. Right, so... What was that one? Oh, that's right. I was going to give that ring to Eldra. That's what it was. Yes, glad I noticed that before selling it. You can't afford that. You can't afford that or that. Oh, hang on. No, I'm looking at the right stuff. Yeah, you can't afford that, 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 or that. All right. Sold everything I can to you then, I guess.
Very well. I have mushrooms to catch.
Hang on. There was something else. Made any new discoveries? Were you here when the Duergar attacked?
I observed the fight from a distance. Combat is not my field of expertise, but the Myconids handled themselves well enough.
All right. The problem I've got... So let's go back to camp. Oh, and we wanted to make sure that you're wearing that ring. Larian Studios, like, come on. Yeah, all of the... Well, let's not do it that way. Let's do it this way. All of this stuff needs to go back into the chest. And let's sort all of that again. Right. What I might do... That is good. I'm happy with that. Carrying a lot of gold, I got to say. A lot of gold. And a lot of keys, but, you know, a lot of gold. I didn't actually mean to send all of it to camp. Right, no, what am I doing? I wanted to grab all the alchemical supplies and try my hand at... And I think it's actually just going to be easier, even though I know a lot of this stuff is food. If I just do that... and go pick up. That should be most of the alchemical stuff, I think. I don't think any of this is alchemical. I think all of that is potions. But if I grab all of that... No, I don't want to do that. Change my mind. All right. Alchemy. I can make a suspension. Can make another antidote, which I guess is probably not a bad thing. And I can make an oil of accuracy, which I'm only going to sell. I am just... Right. Yeah, I don't know. This confuses the hell out of me. Because... yeah, I felt like I should have been able to get a lot more out of that than I did. It really felt like I didn't get very much. Thanks, Bear. So let's grab all of that. Send that back to camp. Let's sort all of this by type. And let's try and send it all back to camp. I don't know why I'm carrying this smoke powder stuff, really, because I'm not using it. Then we created some potions, which I really don't need. All right. Great. No, I don't want to go that way. I want to go this way. I think. Is this the way I want to go? Yeah, I think it is. Do I have my speak with animals? I do. Let's talk to the Roth.
Want Master back. He treats me good now. Doesn't kick me anymore.
All right. So I don't think this is where we want to go. I think we need to go out the other exit. We need to go back around this way, and I think we need to come down over this way is what we need to be doing. Although, is there something just there that we're missing? I think you have to climb up through that. Or that might be the... That might be where all of their... Yeah, that's probably where all of their... The stuff they're going to give us when we help them is. So I don't want to pick that lock. Even if I could. I feel like I'm turned around here. Where is the way out? We have to climb over that, I think. Yeah, we got to go this way. And then back down here. So the problem is we destroyed all of the mushroom spores out here that we sort of needed.
Corpses. These creatures did battle with Dwergar.
Who has the arrows of lightning? That is Brinna. Ringing some vague bells. I remember getting attacked somewhere in here by Dwergar. Ooh, short sword of first blood. Break the Unbroken. Deals an additional 1d8 piercing damage to targets that still have all their hit points. Very nice. So we are going to give that, because that dagger isn't anything special. It's just a +1. Which is fine, but if we give First Blood as the primary weapon and the Steel Forged short sword as the backup weapon, that will be even better. Send that to camp. Send that. And in fact, send all of that to camp. There we go. What am I doing? Can climb down there. I feel like climbing down is almost the better option. I don't know why. But it feels like it. Let's do a full save as well. Let's check up this way first. Another dead Dwergar. I don't want a mug. that a cave? No, not really. Another dead Mike and Ed. Take all of that. How do we fight this bastard so he doesn't keep knocking us down all the time? Not that he really did a lot of damage. Dread Hollow. Uh-oh. Hook horrors. Good. He's the only enemy we've actually got to worry about. And frankly, I don't know that he's going to be all that difficult. Let's do Roaring Thunder.
I wonder if this is worth the cost. Another step forward. It's pride. Something feels off about this tree. It's a Susa tree. Absorbs magic.
It's just the Hook Horror and Lero the Forgotten, whoever that is. Let's turn off that for the moment. It's a better chance to hit. And let's use... yeah, use Lightning Arrow. Okay, didn't do anywhere near as much as I would have hoped, but... that's because we're not getting the advantage of the extra damage from whatever that ability is that we turned off. I kind of want to make sure we're not bunched up. So how about you go over there, even though you're not going to be in a good position to shoot anymore. I just don't know what this guy here is. He does... he's a mage. With intelligence 17, carrying a staff, he's a mage. So, yeah, if we bunch up, we are fireball fodder. So how about you jump to there, and then maybe even move to like there, and then can you still web up? You can't. Well, maybe there. That worked.
Sometimes the only way out is through.
Let's get you over to there. %with sharpshooter going. Yeah, I'll take that. Let's use one of those to make it a little bit better. Oh, you got Feller of Monsters as well. Good. And take another shot. Beautiful. Now we just got to worry about that guy. Oh, why does that make me laugh? I know exactly why that makes me laugh. I said that guy, and what I heard in my head was a bit from an old Steve Martin comedy thing. Steve Martin, if you don't know, is a comedian, was in a lot of movies. He also plays the banjo very, very well. And in the 70s, he used to do a comedy show. He did lots of comedy tours around the countries and stuff. And he'd be out on the stage playing the banjo, and he would get people to sing along with him in some song. And there's this one part, I can't even remember what the song was, but he was, playing along. And he's saying, okay, everybody on this side of the stage. And then all the women. And then he points directly at someone and goes, that guy. And I don't know. I said that guy, and I just heard in my head him going, that guy, as he points out to just some random guy in the thing who is now the entire focus of attention and has to try and sing along to the song. And the whole joke was it was something that nobody knew the words to the song because it was sort of something that he made up anyway. And that was the joke, that no one was really able to do it. But yeah. Okay. What am I doing? You can't make that shot. This is my bird. My bird probably can get up there and do something, but how many hit points does that guy have? 22. My bird's not going to be able to do anything with that. So let's just move the bird over there. Okay, you... Yeah, come around this side of the tree. I think the problem you're saying is this tree has something to do with magic. Oh, I've been hypnotized. No, Veryl's been hypnotized. All right. What can you do, Mr. Myconid? You've got Fist, you've got multi-attack, and you've got animating spores. Release spores at a corpse to animate it, and you can do that within 3 meters. Well, I mean, that would be good to do to the hook horror, but I don't think you're going to get close enough to the hook horror to be able to do it, no matter what we do. So I will just move you forward a little bit, and then we'll leave you there. Okay. Let's get you back into a position where you might now be able to take a shot at this guy. Where is he? Where is he? Oh, he's up there. And you do have a shot. And you got 95% without that on. What do you have with it on? 80%. We'll take that shot. 19 breaks his concentration. No. Yes. No. I don't know. Yes, he did break concentration. No, that didn't seem to really do much. Let's finish him off. All right. Is there something we can do with this tree? Did we search the hook horror? We did. Is there something we can do with this tree to get... Oh, there's another hook horror over there. We need the bark off one of those trees. Apparently. Scribbled notes, some scrolls, an icy crystal. It's worth a lot. I don't know what the hell it's for. Maybe it wasn't the bark, it was the bloom that we needed.
These flowers. What is this feeling?
Uh-oh. That ain't good. Well, there should be a way to fix that. Send to camp. There we go. No more worried about. Grilled roast ribs, carrots, potatoes, cabbages, what's in the pouch? Nothing. What's in the sack? Nothing that we want. Couple of fish over here. Book horrors everywhere. There's one over there. Where even are we on the map? So to the north. East. Let's get rid of this hook horror. Commence battle. Really, target is too far, you reckon? I don't really think he is.
Another fight. Let's go.
But all right.
Moore's kept.
Let's do Roaring Thunder. Okay, he's nearly dead. Spider, you're not going to do anything. I just want you to shoot. Outside normal range.
Shouldn't have made me your enemy.
Alright, that didn't quite go as planned. Won't let me shoot outside range. You're too far away. Okay. Oh, too far to fly. Alright, maybe we won't do that. Does that do damage? It does. All right, maybe we will. No, we won't.
It's calling its pack.
You think? Target is too far.
One day I'll catch a break.
You got another one of those blooms. Which we can send to camp. Oh, that's right. Tattered scroll. What does that have to say? An unfinished conjuration scroll marred by teeth marked and dried slobber. A few words emerge from the muddle. Something about magma. And the scribbled notes. Protect a guardian of the adamantine forge from magma rose only in magma destroyed. Hot hammer, where a small map is drawn underneath marked by numerous X's. The following words are scratched beneath it. Dawn knows. All right. Actually, all of that can go to camp. And then all of that. And that. So what did that put on the map for us? Arcane Tower. Mushroom Picker Balin is over there. Okay, let's come on down this way. Going to end up in battle with the hook horror in a second, but that's fine. That is expected.
What now?
You do have that on. Good. 64% with disadvantage. There we go. So there's another bloom up there.
I'm exhausted. I'll find somewhere to camp soon.
I don't know why it thinks I need to camp. I actually don't. I haven't got very much in the way of injuries. Almost nothing. I still have one short rest to go. And I've hardly used any of my spells. So I don't know what the deal is. No, that's what I meant to do. I don't know how to get up over there. I suppose it's supposed to be through here. This is just the back of the Myconid Grove. I mean, no, there's nothing over there to jump to or anything, so... Uh-oh. Ankegs, maybe? Or the bullet?
Looking into the hole, you see only darkness. It's impossible to tell how deep it goes by sight alone.
Listen.
Sounds echo against unseen stone. Nothing discernible by eye or ear.
Who would be stupid enough to go, hello?
Your call echoes as it plunges downward, before gradually fading away.
Or your meat will fill my belly.
Didn't mean to disturb whatever you are.
You disturb me still. Enough. Away from here.
I don't know what I should do about that. I am curious as to what the hell that is, but at the same time, I don't think I really want to know. So this just gets me back up into the Myconid camp. So... oh, I remember that spot down over there. That is trouble with a capital T-R. Because the dwarf who's missing is trapped at the back of that, and that's a whole bunch. I can't remember if they're exploding or what they are, but they are nothing but trouble. So that's exactly what we're going to do, is try and find our way in here. Yeah, these Billabangs. What did they do when we shot them before? I can't remember. So, what happens if I shoot that? And it's noxious fumes. That's right. Let's get rid of the ones that are a far away so that he's not endangered by them. Uh-oh. Let's reload. That wasn't the best option there, I don't think. I know what we should do. What if we send the Myconid in? Will he be able to go in there without setting them off? I don't know if we've gotten the Noble Stalk. I don't remember what it was. I can't seem to get him by himself. If I move, does everyone follow him? They do. Well, that's annoying. And if I do that... Okay, this is sort of working. And that doesn't help. All right.
Shouldn't have wished to live in more interesting times. Best be on my way.
Stop! Stop! Bibberbang!
You recognize the name. Bibberbang, a mushroom that releases dangerous spores. Highly flammable.
It's quite a predicament you landed yourself in.
I know that. Scroll. Escape. My bag, please. I've dropped it somewhere.
Hold up a scroll of Misty Step.
Yes. That's yes.
Throw the scroll to him. Let's try it again. Come on. Finally.
Ah. Oh. I'm fine. I just have to. And then. Here. God. I can finally breathe.
Is he going to move any closer? Because that still seems a little close to the Billibangs to be talking to him.
Ah. Right. As. What were you saying?
I met Dareth. She's waiting for you.
I must need to go. For you. Your trouble. Ta.
Scroll of invisibility. All right. So at least we got a inspiration back out of that. So I do feel like you said that you need to navigate around via ledges and stuff. Yeah, probably. It looks like there is some way to do that, but there also, you said there's a cave, and I sort of felt like there was something back there as well. But what I want to do is try and set all this off. And wait for it to die down. One tiny little one all the way back there. If you blow it, the noble stalk blows with it. Okay, well. I guess that's probably not the best option then. There's a scroll of Misty Step. And the feather fall. No, I didn't pick up the feather fall. Oh, good. Someone finally did the survival check properly. Yeah, no big loss if I missed out on one little magical item. Right, so we rescued him. That was good. How are we supposed to take some bark from the tree? See if I can work out where this spot on the map is. Feels like it's up in the middle there. No, I don't want to create. Oh, there's another bloom down here. I don't know why I want them all, but I do. Send to camp. Send those to camp. It's up this way. Oh, there you go. There's the bark right there.
Now I need somewhere to craft it all. Forge at the blacksmith's house should do.
Yes. So can I use the fast travel to go there, I wonder? And then come back. If I go to Lighted Village.
No. I feel the fair's rest fading. I cannot leave the Underdark.
You recall the fair's rest, the energy of the Underdark. The Myconid might die if isolated from it.
Alright, we'll stay here. We'll fix that another time later on. Right. So, I don't... That's where the Duergar are. So we need to head basically in the direction I'm facing, I think. Yeah. Let's see if we can find a way back this way. I know we just sort of came up this way. But aha, the bullet. Let's try and spread out a little bit. I don't know what spike growth? Is that one of my guys? That is. Brinna's been knocked down. Let's do spike growth. Like, we can't shoot it or anything. So, and look, I know it's put me in tactical, in you know, tactical mode, if you want to call it that, but that thing is still moving, and it shouldn't be. I know it's trying to give me a chance to get out of the way. But if it was to do this properly, that thing shouldn't be moving until it's its turn. Which is right now. All right. Passives. Have you got that on? You do. Wonderful. You have 50% chance because he's got high defense. He's got a lot of hit points, so we're going to have to take the chance here. You don't have Hunter's Mark. So instead, well, we're just going to take a chance and see how we go. And you managed to get through his armor and do quite a hit. Let's do another lightning. Actually, I should have checked to see if he's vulnerable to anything. He's territorial, and he's not invulnerable or vulnerable to anything, so that is good. I mean, the lightning did work against him, which was fine. But probably should have tried to work out if he was, you know, going to be particularly vulnerable or invulnerable to something. Let's Hunter's Mark and then an acid just to spice it up a little bit. And he's almost dead, so just take another shot and we're done. Blood Guzzler Garb. Grievous Retribution. When an enemy damages the wearer gains wrath for 1 turn. Uncommon Clothing. Yeah, we are not. The red liquid coats the bottom of this bucket. It smells of rust. Okay, that's a bucket of blood. We're going to take that. We're going to leave the rest. We don't need anything else out of that. It looks like we've got to come around here, maybe. Unless there is some... All right. A dirt mound. Okay. I was trying to see if there's anything like vines or anything that allow us to climb down from here. But even on the map, it doesn't really look like there's any sort of path down. It almost feels like the way to get to these 2 spots here is to come back over here and come down this way, and it comes around. Because it doesn't really look like there's anything in the way of paths around here at all. And like, frankly, we're trying to get down over to there. And it certainly does feel to me like it's, you get there from that way. So we do need to take a short rest. Is that another bullet? I mean, we're leaving this area now, so it's not a big deal, but... Of course this is the way to go, because this is through the ruined village. Yes, yes, yes. I feel like I should come over to this area first before coming over this way. I feel like I should go over here and investigate, because I think this was the area more where the mine sort of stuff was. Like this is where the dead deep gnomes were. And I'm just curious as if there was anything over this way. I don't know how to get down over there, but is there... Okay, there's not really a way down there, so let's be careful. So it really is... Yeah, that path there is probably the safest way to go. For certain definitions of safe. Yeah, I mean, I like all these different arrow types. The only problem that I've got with them is that they all pretty much do splash damage, right? So it doesn't matter whether they're fire arrows, ice arrows, lightning arrows, acid arrows. They all do splash damage. So if one of my animal companions is up next to an enemy, I tend to say I don't want to use those extra damage arrows because it's going to potentially splash and hurt my companions. Which that is just a little bit like I just don't like that decision that they made to implement that.
What? Gek? Got someone sneaking up on us?
Attack. So what have we got? We've got someone over there. I can't see where all these other guys are. But because... Alright, because you're close here, let's get you to take a shot on him. You've got 70% chance to hit. And you're doing all in, so a couple of hits should kill him. And then you're out of the way.
Another fight. Let's go.
Just concerned where these other two guys are. Where they're invisible. That's a problem. But let's get you over to here. I tell you what, I am very, very glad. What level am I now? Level 5. I am very glad that I am at level 5 in this, because I remember playing this in the early access, and you could only get to level 3. And by the time you got here, all of these Duergar were doing multiple attacks per round against you. And you would, like, I'm on the easiest level here. So I'm plowing through these guys quite good at the moment. I feel like it's a little too easy, but I'm not going to change it because I know that Larian Studios loves to just absolutely screw with you every chance it gets. Actually, I want you there in case someone comes along this way. And there's no sign of anybody else here, so I might just put you, like, there. I don't want to be too bunched up, but I also... Can you attack him through that gap? You can. Oh, they're all the way over there. All right. Yeah, in the early access, this was just ridiculously hard. Just because of the fact that you were so low level and everything else got to level up and get extra abilities and you were just stuck. It was not a fun experience at all.
So much for peace.
Oh, revealed. Hello there. You go. Larian Studios again, folks. Oh, target must be prone. All right.
Hope your soul is in good hands.
Time to push my luck again.
Can't even catch my breath.
Come on, can't stay idle. Another fight. Let's go. Try me.
No choice but to keep going.
Still on my feet. No time for mercy.
All right.
The rot is cleansed.
You want to talk to me, do you?
The tumor is excised. The Dwarf are dead. Here I break ground. From the dark will a mighty circle rise. My song will fill the grotto. Death Doer. The grotto may sustain but one sovereign. In the age of glut, there may be no spore. Eliminate the other sovereign.
You'd turn on Spore, who gave you shelter.
Fate it has earned. My circle long suffered while the Dwergar flourished. I sang to Spore for help, yet it cowered in the grotto and let my people be slaughtered. Choose, smooth mind. Help me grow a mighty circle and reap the reward. Or protect the precious poltroon as it waits for the circle of glut to devour it whole. You shall never again know home.
Yeah. I mean, if you're going to be like that,
Can't even catch my breath.
target is too close. Switch to weapons.
Survival is all that matters.
And you can switch to weapons.
I won't give in.
Okay, you're not too close, so we'll use your shots to finish him off.
The usurper is dead. So much for circle glut.
A sovereign with no subjects. Glut won't be mourned.
All right, we had. Ooh, look at that! Some more arrows. Faded logbook.
What path lies before me?
Don't really want the javelin, but we'll pick it up anyway. Take all of that. Down the rope. The net. Right, I have not been keeping track of my animal companions again. Can't get there, why not? Where the hell?
I've got a long road ahead. Should mind my step.
Deep gnome. Duergar. What was that axe? Exterminator's Axe. Uncommon. It is a great axe. Scourge of Pests deals an additional 1d6 fire damage to plants, insects, or small creatures, which would include deep gnomes. Yes, yes, yes. Just sit on a moss-covered stone.
What creatures live in waters this dark?
Water-damaged letter. And a blood-smeared logbook. Okay, the concern I have at the moment is I still need to find the ingredients that what's his name up here needs. And I also want to work out how to get to that. I don't know if you have to take these boats to get to that, or if you have to do something else. There's land over there, so it must be possible to get over to that somehow, and I don't think it's using the boats that you do it. Oh, there's another sigil for teleporting. That's good. No, I don't want to do that. I wanted to go up that. What's over this way? More dead deep gnomes. Crooked wand of fireballs. I think that's the first wand I've seen in the game. I was actually just thinking about that the other day, whether there were any wands in this game, because I sort of like using wands sometimes. I'm sure there's lots of people that have, it's not a new idea, but, you know, having a wizard who specializes in carrying around a bunch of different wands and even making them is something that I have thought about playing before. Not a lot of games allow you to make wands, though. Neverwinter Nights 2, I think, does. And I haven't explored that as much as I would like to, if I'm honest. So we're missing the bird, who is stuck here for some reason. If I come back here, are you going to start coming towards us? You are. And we're missing you, who's back at the Mielikki camp. But quite frankly, that's not a huge problem, because we are just about to come back there anyway. Yeah, we really should have tried to. I mean, if you're metagaming and you really know what's happening here, then before you come and wipe out this whole grove of mushrooms, you should actually try and get some of the ones that you actually need out of the grove. I wonder if jumping over there is worthwhile to try and. I mean, we can walk around it, but I guess there's got to be some more of the mushrooms that we want around here somewhere, because otherwise you can never complete the mission to give those guys the what's his name, the Illithid guy, the stuff he needs to make the potion for you. So there's got to be some more somewhere. that you can get to. I haven't really been sending stuff back to camp, have I?
Welcome back. Have you made any new discoveries? I do enjoy a good bargain. If anything in my private collection is to your liking.
How much do you have to trade? You don't have much. You got 38. It's not worth... It's not worth selling stuff to him because he's got nothing left. And there's nothing that I really want to buy off him.
Very well. I have mushrooms to catalogue.
I have never seen anything. Is my species evolving?
Perhaps. But at such an accelerated rate.
I'm coming along, just not fast enough. Any word on my people?
I killed the Durgar that were hunting you.
I'm almost sorry to hear it. I hope to have the pleasure myself. There's plenty more guarding my people, but I'd say you've made a fine start. Don't know. Longer than I'd like, but a slow recovery still. Like I said, save my kin. And if you...
Alright.
It greets you with a harrowing elegy, cheerless as the new moon.
The Durgar are slain. The rod has been purged.
Shifts, still melancholic, but now streaked with hope.
Do you hear a new harmony? Serenity. I name you Peace Bringer.
Fragrant spores waft through the air. Your heart swells with bliss with your every breath.
Freely you have given to us. Freely you may take. The Guardian Gate is open. Go and claim your reward. But before this, I have another boon to ask of you. You have cut out the Dwarf blight, but not its source.
In your mind's eye, Spore shows you a drow striding among myconid dead.
Near. This one is called. He hunted us. Hunt him in turn. Bring me his head, and I will know my circle is safe.
Yep.
The
Alright.
dwarf lurks in the ruins beyond the lake. Bring him death and return.
Right, so does that mean I have to... do that before I can get my reward out of the area down here? I mean, I'm going to come down here so I can talk to the dwarves anyway. Oh no, that is open. All right. Flump mating rituals. All right.
Flump mating ritual.
Blindness.
An odd book for a drow to carry.
Shadow of Menzo Baranzanen. A backpack. What's in it? What's in the sack? Rotten mushroom, not surprising. Rotten tomato, large bottle. All right. A Loathsworn Drow. More than likely another wizard. Let's see now. Shadow of Manzo Baranzanen, rare, shrouded in shadow. You sense the shadows that envelop this Drowcraft cowl, eagerly waiting to envelop you and shield you from view. Become invisible. Invisibility ends if you attack, cast another spell, take an action, or take damage. All right. Well, I'm not going to use it, but it was interesting to find it, I guess. Send to camp. Yeah, send to camp. Icy metal. All right. Flump mating rituals.
The cover proudly announces this book to be Flump Mating Rituals.
Let's see. What do I know about this title?
Underdark fauna is a topic much written on, but this title has never appeared in any collection you've seen. The scrutiny proves too much. The lurid text melts away before your eyes. An illusion. What remains are simple instructions written in a spare hand. The secret to forging adamantine.
We can make Wolverine. Among the Sharan dwells the gnome so-and-so, whose talent for wizardry were known from Candlekeep to sorcery. Under his tutelage, the Sharans built the Great Forge, which would heat mithril with such vigour as to turn it to adamantine. With this astonishing metal, they could mould the finest blades and armour. Yet the jewel of Yari's eye was not the forge itself, but the protector he conjured from the magma to guard it, a construct said to be so mighty that no blade could fell it and no spell could pierce it. Raw mithril ore and a proper mould. Place the ore and mould into their respective chambers. Pull the lever to lower the hammer and prepare the ore for smelting. Open the valve to allow lava into the crucible and drop the hammer again to forge the product. All right, we're going to leave that on us. We're not going to send that back to camp. A bowl. All right. And there's a water-damaged letter there. And we've got that bark. Okay, so let's send all those back to camp. Why is that grayed out for some bizarre reason? We're going to drop that. Single use. Yeah, there's no way we're using that. We want to drop that. What's in this? Water damage letter imploring the recipient to be cautious around the far shore of the Ebon Lake as Duergar are rumoured to be prowling in the area. Okay, send to camp. Fables of Faerun. In the underground of Mantor Daril lived a deep gnome called Sadie and her father Sam. Each morning, the hard-working Sadie travelled to the nearby grotto, pick in hand, to mine gems. Each night, the lazy Sam would count them and demand even more. I cannot rest until I am the richest man in all of Faerun. One day, Sadie encountered a stranger on her path home, a haggard creature, grey of skin and small of stature. A Darrow, claimed Sadie. Please, said the Darrow, I have no money and no home. I beg of you a single ruby so I might sell it for food. Sadie found pity in her heart and gave the beggar a ruby. She told her father about the Darrow upon returning home. I do not believe his lies, warned Sam. Darrows are selfish, demented creatures. Give him no more, lest I cast you away. The Darrow was waiting for Sadie the next day. Please give me 10 rubies so I might sell them for shelter. Sadie, moved by his plea, did as he asked and returned home. When Sam rebuked her, an inferior hall, he said, this will not stand. On the third day, the Darrow appeared in the grotto. 100 rubies, please, so I might feed my brothers and sisters. The kind-hearted Sadie handed the beggar her entire sack of gems. As he took it, there was a great flash of light. Where the beggar had stood was a massive gold dragon. You prove yourself generous of heart and spirit. Come to my lair and share in my golden hoard. Sadie eagerly accepted, joining the dragon in his opulent hideaway. 1 year later, Sadie passed a beggar near the grotto, her own father. Sadie, I have no money and no home. I beg of you a single ruby so I might sell it for food. Sadie found no pity in her heart and walked away. Well, that's a nice story. Send to camp. Faded logbook. Inside the cover reads Barrow Warden Miana. The pages are lined with neat calculations, equipment logs, and expedition notes. The final entry. Back after a 10-day in the northern quadrant, 2 potential mining sites scoured, discovered a new vein of Aranda. Welso did a bang-up job, organised shifts and led the first dig. Brother or not, he'll be a great Barrow Warden one day, but he needs to keep his temper in check and practice reading the stone. He's as blind as a surfacer sometimes. Planning to take him out later along the Ebon Lake to practice. Right, send to camp. Send to camp. They go to Brinna. Right. Let's talk to these dwarves. Now that we have rescued the husband.
Look at that. Got my useless old man back. I suppose that's your doing. His hands are empty as a whole. We'll have to send him back out soon enough.
It's a miracle he survived. You should take him home.
Balin's got a job to do. We can leave when he's done it.
Must be down here for a reason.
Stock. Valuable mushroom. We've a shop in Baldur's Gate. The locals go mad for it.
What makes it so valuable?
Nothing it can't cure. Blindness, poison, hair loss. 70 years of terror. For what?
Mushroom Picker. Gloves of the uninhibited Kushingo. The wearer deals an additional 1d4 damage with thrown attacks and attacks made with improvised weapons. Right. Send that to camp. Not going to do anything with that. I'm going to leave them there. Not going to bother them. What I am going to do is take a really quick break. Be right back. There we're back. All right. So we need to come back over this way and down through there. But what we could do is we could fast travel to there and go over this way. But I think if we fast travel to the Blighted Village, because we no longer have the Myconid hanging around us, we've then got the forge in here. I believe this is where it is. Yes.
Time to get this thing fired up.
Right. Do we have any more Ithalids? We don't have any more tadpoles. All right. I also haven't been using my Ithalid powers, but I think most of the ones I've got are passives. So if we go back to camp, we should be able to grab... Where is it? Did I put it in here? I did. That. And that. I think that is all we need. But I mean, there's also all of these different metal ingots that we've got as well. And we've got some infernal iron somewhere too, I think. But yeah. Let's just try these by themselves. So...
Time to get this thing fired up. Time to get this thing fired up.
Says I can't use it right now. Do I need to pump it up first? I do. Combine items. Do I need to just... I think I need to put that bark there, which makes the fire even hotter. And then do I need to... No. I don't remember. I do remember seeing it somewhere, the details of what you're supposed to do. Ah, now for a greatsword, dagger, or sickle. Right. So if I put a greatsword, dagger, or sickle in there, which I don't think I have any of those. I thought this was to repair the broken spear, but it is not. If I go back to camp, I don't know if this is going to screw it up or not. Probably will, and I didn't save, which is stupid of me. Great sword, dagger. I don't care about a sickle, but I'll pick one up. Let's quick save. So if I put a great sword in there, what do we get?
The roaring furnace awaits an offering.
I'm gonna just try out, see what each one is. Probably end up sticking with the dagger, if anything.
Wafts forth, the Susa bark infused sword is complete.
Sasura Greatsword. Silence targets on hit. I mean, it's a +1 greatsword that does silent on hit. Rightio. What does it give me if I do a sickle? I mean, sickle is the least likely weapon I would choose to use, but
The roaring furnace awaits an offering.
does it say anything different?
A candy sweet scent
No.
wafts the flames sputter.
Exactly the same. So, oh, hang on. That's all right. I can't remember if sickles are finessable. I don't think they are. No, they're just a light slashing weapon. So we are better off using the dagger.
The roaring the flames sputter.
So we might give that. Well, I was thinking of giving that to... Yeah, I will. That Steelforge sword is okay, but it doesn't have any major things that it does. Whereas if I give him that as his backup weapon, the short sword of First Blood is not actually a +1 enchantment or anything like that. It's just, it deals extra damage. Interesting. I almost feel like I'd be better off going that combination. I might just sell that and stick with that. Send to camp, send to camp, send to camp, send to camp, send to camp. We will briefly go back to camp. It's probably a good idea to rest. It's been a while. But actually, we'll go back to the Underdark and we'll rest from there. I don't know why, but that seems like that makes more sense to me. I should have gotten that reinforced greatsword and used that to enchant. I don't know if that would have been any different. Shaft of the Broken Spear and the Broken Spearhead are there. I'm going to just put a bunch of these back here. We're going to get rid of them. We're not. There's no point in keeping them. There we go. So let's leave camp. And let's go back to the Selune outpost. I was expecting having to rescue all of my animal companions. That was very interesting. Yeah. I don't really feel like I need to rest, but let's do it. Now, does anyone want to talk? Not really. Let's just... make sure of that. Got caught in the anti-magic field. Actually, that's what I should do. I should grab any of those reagents and see if there's any more potions I can make. In particular, out of those. I wish there was a... I wish there was a way to filter, not just sort, because this sort, like, really doesn't sort by type properly, because some of these are alchemical ingredients, and some of them are food, right? But if I grab all of that, that is basically all the food and all the alchemical ingredients in one go. So if I pick all that up, I am curious. I'm going to grab all of that as well. This is going to be a mistake because I don't want all of those. Can't pick up, too heavy. I wonder, no, I was going to say, I wonder if some of these potions that are, some of these sort of dud ones are actually able to be used to make something else, but apparently not. Okay, let's just assume that that's all well and good. So, alchemy, extract all ingredients. We can make drow poison. We can make a heart light bomb. Now and again, a small ball of light flickers in the dark liquid like the reflections of some alien yet sweet star. Well, that doesn't tell me what that actually does. And we've also got elixirs. And we've got potions. Lolth's candle. Oh, God. All right. Let's make that. No idea what that is. Let's have a look. Where'd it go? It's not going to even be easy to find because it's not down here anywhere. It's going to be a single potion by itself. I mean, so it looks like that. I don't see anything like that. There it is. Illuminates a 9-meter radius for 10 turns. Absolute waste. Send to camp. Right. I don't want any more. Oh, well, I can make alchemical fire. Let's do it. Craft. Let's do the drow poison. Craft. Can I do another one? No. It says I can do... Oh, simple toxin. Craft. And that's it. That's everything we can do. All right. All that goes to camp, and I think we're good. I don't really know why I'm keeping that book, but I am. Type. There we go. All right, let's rest. Now. Why did I just do that? You get a... Oh, here we go.
Food hungry. Want bite. Food. Eat more.
As he approaches, his foot lands on a dried twig, snapping it in half.
No. Run.
Okay, so the reason why I drank nothing but alcohol is that gives you one of the... Well, I mean, it's obviously given me a hangover. It gives all of my guys hangovers for 9 turns, which isn't great. Disadvantage on dexterity and charisma checks. But it's one of the achievements that you can get in the game. I was looking through the achievements just recently, and I was that's the reason why I was creating all the alchemical stuff when I normally don't bother with it, is to get homebrewer, and I also saw that there was this one. So, yes. I almost feel like I should sleep another day just to get rid of that effect, to be honest. I don't know if that would be a problem or not. Because... Oh, it's all gone now. Well, there you go. 10 turns doesn't actually last all that long. I'm so used to the original definition of turn in D&D, because turns was like... A turn was 10 minutes? So 10 turns would be like just over an hour and a half, an hour and 40 minutes. Yeah. All right. Back to here. So, yeah, I feel like this... Ooh. This is one of those things that we need to do. How do we get... Let's quick save. There we go. That's what we need, I think. No?
Can't slow down.
Did we... How do we... Okay. Okay. Maybe we need to have a melee weapon.
Swift as my feet can carry me.
Oh, hang on a sec. Oh. No, they're just in the tower. All right. Fine. Is everybody using their... No. Let's just make sure everybody is using their melee, their missile weapons.
What now?
Wonderful. All right. Which way are we facing? North. It's not the direction we want to be going. That's back there. We want to go that way. Maybe we've got to come... Okay, that was the jump across there that we noticed earlier. Right. That's not going to help us. So... How the hell do we get over to there? Is it through? Is there something in the temple that we missed?
Need to find a way forward.
Because it does sort of look like there might be a secret door out of the side of the outpost. Or even just climb out here. And oh, look. Okay, I'm a little concerned. There is multiple petrified things around here. Petrification means basilisk or cockatrice. Basilisk. No? What the hell is that? Beholder. Oh, even worse. All right. No resistances, 82 hit points. Where are my animal companions? They're not in the fight yet. Can I get you? Well, you are in the fight. These guys are not. Really? From that far away, you joined the fight? Alright. I need to get out of the darkness. Still blinded there. Okay, no longer blinded. I can see invisible. Sharpshooter all in. 85% chance to hit. Do I take Hunter's Mark, which will give me an extra 1d6 of damage, or do I just take 2 shots? Well, actually, I'm probably only going to get 1 attack because I've been surprised. So, yes, I think that's right, because normally I would get 2. Let's take Hunter's Mark. And then an arrow of fire. And that. Critical hit. Didn't do anywhere near. I do get a second attack. All right. Yeah, okay. I can live with that. Very nice. You're not going to be able to get to a position where you can attack effectively from anywhere here, but I need you to move so that others can move forward as well. So I think... Misty Step's not going to give much or enough of a bonus. You can't even cast Hail of Thorns because you're inside there. I didn't want to do a dash, but I think I'm going to have to do a dash. Just... I got a dash as a bonus action, which means I should still then have an attack. Brilliant. Yes. And you've still got a second attack. Yes. Another acid arrow, please.
Dust on my tongue.
spectator! Twit! Quite ruined my ambush. Now, you are?
Yeah, okay, I'll introduce myself.
Rescue? Helpless babes are rescued. I allowed you to assist me. I am Dawn, third son of House Bartol, first rank evoker, and initiate of Graven Hollows. Oh. Oh no, no, my dear dark gods below, no!
And what's that?
A memory shard. They hold their glow for years. And it's fading. It contains knowledge that is precious to me. If it has grown this dull, then my enemies have already found the forge. Which bastard stole my glory? Zargrim? Philro?
Philro went mad. I had to kill him.
Mercy, or pest control. Philro was never fully right. We were friends once. 3 of us working together to find a lost wonder. Until the others grew jealous, began to guard their secrets.
Oh, sorry. He did have another line there. He just decided not to say it. Larian, hello. Did he have anything interesting? Did he have anything interesting in his possessions? I decoded his notes. He's written about some guardian of the adamantine forge.
Now, it seems his rather unique mind made itself useful. Clever of you to see through his cipher. A little too clever. I'd rather not lose one rival only to have another sprout in its place. So try to take this as a compliment. Yes?
I had a feeling he was going to do that.
Wonder if the gods are watching me.
Actually, he is a mage. I should silence him, but the fact of the matter is, with sharpshooter all in and an 85% chance to hit, he's dead with one shot. So there was no sense in bothering to silence anybody. I can shoot the petrified drow, let's not. What's the point? The Spectator's Eye, level 3 Necromancy Ray of Fear and level 3 Necromancy Wounding Ray. Hideous aberrations that float above the ground. Well, they're a type of beholder. And I didn't think that they actually had the... I didn't think they actually had the ability to... I wasn't sure that spectators had the ability to turn to stone, but obviously they do. We have a memory shard. We have a healing potion. Icy Helve. This ice-cold bundle of what once have been a staff. A single screw sticks out from the top. All right. The Blast Pendant, Lightning Blast. Okay. Some thieves' tools. Some gold. Roaring Thunder and some simple gear. we've got to go down here. Bird, get away from there. And another vent over there. Come on, everybody, tighten up. I want to shoot that damn thing, and you're all too damn close to it. There we go. Wonderful. Sort of feels like there should be something up on the top of that. Let's just distance myself from everybody else and jump over there and have a look. And then I guess you jump over to there. All right. I was actually just expecting there to be something right here.
Nothing.
All right. All right, actually, I do want to be separated again. Oh, another one of these 30s. I should have just not even tried.
Step carefully. There's a trap.
Oh. The backpack on top of the vent. So if you picked up the backpack, it would set off the vent. Well, lucky for me, I was going to say, lucky for me, I tend not to pick up. I just open things. Oh, look at that alchemist fire there, which probably would have gotten rid of that vent. Let's see, if I throw an alchemist fire onto the vent, is that the vent there? No, doesn't help. All right, so it looks like the action, oh, and again, all of my animal companions are nowhere to be seen. It looks like the way to get around this without having to worry about all of these traps is to go this way. And I'm going to have to do this person by person and animal companion by animal companion. Assuming there are no more traps over here. So thankfully, my animal companion was able to
Looking ahead.
get across without a problem.
What path lies before me?
And you're still stuck up here. I thought I got you out of here. go, down we go. And across to there. And let's move you over to there. There we go.
I wish to live in more interesting times.
Tell you what, there better not be that jump down there is too big for a small, like a halfling to get across. No, perfectly fine. Good. Do 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 do.
Still alive, so that's progress.
Oh, don't be like that.
Time to press ahead.
All right, we are down. Good, we can actually walk through now. Educating the faithful. A locked heavy chest. I just said lockpick. All right.
Bunch of empty boxes and spider webs. Guess Lolth's cultists haven't been back here in a while.
Okay, Drow studded leather armor, great if you're doing a stealth build, but apart from that, it's pretty average. That. Go back to camp. Dark Mother, Weaver of Destiny, offer us a blessing to slay your foes. May they be strangled by the threads of fate and dyed red in your image. Lolth be praised. Okay. Educating the faithful. Is this about Lolth? Yep, an excerpt from a lengthy speech by Grand Matron Tar-Ray, first delivered in Menzo Branson and recorded by a Seldarine spy. Blah, 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 blah. Send to camp. That should be included with that for some stupid reason. And that goes to Eldra. Alrighty. I mean, I don't really care what's in the burlap sack. I don't care about all the spider stuff. Let's head over this way. Actually, I didn't want to climb down there. My plan was to try and stand on the edge and shoot all of these things, so that they are not a problem to us. And somehow I still got hurt.
Something burrowed in there. Something big.
Oh, wow, yeah, look at all those holes. I don't know how you get down to that, but... because there doesn't seem to be a way across this. I mean, you could probably jump. But... sure, why not? Let's have some fun. So this is part of the decrepit village. I don't remember this part of it. Or do I? Oh yeah, I do. Oh, what do you know? I thought you could investigate these holes.
Dry and brittle. Empty.
The wall is riddled with holes. A suffocating stench of long rotten meat wafts out.
The Bible. Come on. Let's use an inspiration. Ah!
The tunnels were created deliberately, but whether by tools or claws, you cannot say.
Reload.
The wall is riddled with holes. A suffocating stench of long rotten meat wafts out.
All right.
You recognize the odor. The foul scent of carrion crawlers. Centipede-like aberrations that feast on the dead. At one time, these caverns must have been their banquet hall. The creatures are either long gone or waiting patiently in the darkness.
Just take a chance.
Narrows and bends, becoming impassable before your...
A bone. Dry and brittle. Nothing but rocks. Empty. Time to press ahead.
Did not actually want to come over here. What's what? Gold necklace. All right.
This vessel is at thy disposal.
Alright, let's get everyone down here. Get our animal companions that are stuck everywhere. Well, I thought everywhere, but they're actually not stuck as badly as they could be.
These things have stayed interesting.
Wonderful. Part of me thinks I should do a short rest, but I'm the only one who's injured at the moment. I should, apart from the boar's got a little bit of damage, and Corvus has a little bit of damage, but maybe I should just drink a potion, considering I've got so many of the damn things. Right, and this is sort of the end of the line here, so apart from trying to get that lucite, or whatever it's called, doesn't really appear to be a lot to do here. Simple boots and a half-eaten apple, no thank you. Alright, back up we go.
Shouldn't have made me your enemy.
So, not sure whether I should investigate what looks like a building here first. I suppose I should. It's not really in the direction that seems like we need to be going, so it's probably better to investigate it now, I guess. Let me just have another look at the map in a sec once we get our boar up here. Right, so that there is basically to the west of us. Or that's the south of us. But actually the south of us isn't where we want to be going, so maybe this is the better way to investigate first. There's actually not much to investigate here.
Half this drow's body is crushed. Must have fallen from pretty high up.
Come on. Either that or something. Dropped on it or attacked it from above. Hidebound journal. Send those directly to camp. Let's read that. One favor, one faithful service, that is all I summoned, no more, no less than Drizzt Do'Urden ever had, or indeed the mother of lusts herself. The Yoklol was quite a sight in all its forms. I'd read of its foul odour, but found it intoxicating, like rosewater, so it smashed a few artifacts, hissed at a master. The Archmage should have revered me for such a conjuring. Instead, he threatened to curse me to make me a Dryder. Yet my time will come soon. I will return to Menzoberranzan and sorcery, and there the Archmage will worship me and I will be served. Yeah, it didn't work out for you, did it, mate? Send to camp. In fact, if I examine you... So that's interesting. He was obviously supposed to be a mage, and yet they didn't give him intelligence. Yet a lot of the other dead bodies that or the guys that we've found, they have very definitely. What is that? Lush Burgundy. Oh, I think that's just a dye. Is that right? Very rare. Combine this dye with an equipment item. Yeah. Send to camp. Send to camp. Drop. Send to camp. Give that to Eldra. Put those gold with the rest of ours. All good. Let's get that crystal. Look at what? I mean, I want that crystal as well, but I can't reach it, so we'll ignore it.
Perfect ring of mushrooms. Pretty, but it doesn't do much.
Uh-oh. Rings of mushrooms. Yeah, don't hang around them. You never know what the hell is going to happen. That's just asking for the Fae to come and do something to you. Quick save before we come up here. Alright, so we've done everything down here by the looks of it. This is most of the end of where we have to go by the looks.
Scorched ground. Better watch out.
Arcane turret. Slashing damage against this entity from magical attacks is halved. Slashing damage against this entity from non-magical attacks is halved. Piercing damage is halved. It's immune to necromantic. Fire damage is halved. Lightning damage is doubled. Psychic is nullified. Poison is nullified. So it's vulnerable to lightning damage, which, if I get up enough lightning charges, I can actually produce. But I don't like my chances of doing that. And for some reason, it doesn't want to let me attack it. It's too far away. Who had... You have the arrows of lightning damage. So... Can I get you to please shoot that? No, you're saying not enough movement.
No one stopped me yet. Don't waste a step.
I don't know. I don't know what sort of damage this thing is going to do to us, but if it's going to do thunder damage, that might actually protect those guys from it. The other thing is, it is vulnerable to... Not vulnerable, but the only type of damage that it is not resistant to, physical damage, is bludgeoning. So I should...
Can't slow down.
If I get Eldra in, She has bludgeoning weapons. So if I can get her next turn to get close enough to attack with the bludgeoning weapons, that would be good. I don't know what I want to do with the animal companions. None of them are really going to have much of a chance against this thing. Or any special advantages, I suppose, is what I'm getting at. But let's see what happens. Let's see what it's going to do. It's focused on Brinna at the moment, and it's done nothing. Is that right?
At least things have stayed interesting.
I have a lot on my mind. And, well, in it. Never wanted the easy path.
I mean, you do have...
No time to rest. What path lies before me?
We've got to do a lot of damage for this to actually... I wish this damn thing would stop disappearing all the time. Below the damage threshold 9. I don't get this. I don't understand what it's saying. We rolled an 18 damage. 18 minus the 9 piercing resistance minus 18 piercing below damage threshold. I don't get it. This didn't say... All this said was it halved the piercing damage. It doesn't say that it's got like... I don't know, but you have lightning arrows. This is probably going to hurt Eldra a little bit, but we're going to live with that. Critical hit. There's another one. There's another turret up there. Is that turret dead? No, it's not. Can you... Is it no longer... Because we just did... Didn't we just do damage? We killed it. We killed it. So why is it still... Arcane turret was resurrected. All right, change of plans. There's either got to be... There either has to be something that could have been done to disable these turrets straight up, or because that looks like something over there on the wall, or there, you know, there's got to be like a switch somewhere or something. I'm stuck in the ground now. There's got to be something going on, because I don't see anything here that is like a switch to turn it off or anything like that, which I don't really expect there would be a switch to turn it off. I suspect that what it might be is we just have to run like hell past this. because that thing resurrected. Maybe there's a couple of turns in between it resurrecting and it starting to shoot again, and that's the whole idea. You're supposed to then sprint past it after you've damaged it or whatever.
Never a dull moment.
So you can't really move much further. So we'll just put you there. Okay, so that... yeah, it is definitely down. That one now is targeting. What happened to the rest of us? We all had... it reset the round or something.
No one back home will ever believe this.
Larian. What the flying frick is going on?
No time to rest.
I wondered if there was a way that you could cancel a spell you're concentrating on. It looks like you can. Let's just dash.
How much further can I go?
I've got a long road ahead. Need to find a way forward.
You need to dash as well. No, not jump. Dash. There we go. I think if I can get someone to this door and get through it, maybe everybody else will be safe-ish. I might just try leaving the animal companions back here for the moment and just see if I can get us through.
With haste.
Best get going. One day I'll catch a break.
Yeah, that is not fun. Not fun at all. Larian.
All right. What now? Swift as my feet can carry me.
Ooh. That's interesting. You can't shoot that one, but you can shoot this one. Maybe you push that over onto that.
Never a dull moment.
Too heavy to shove. that did nothing.
How much farther can I go?
I don't know what the deal is with that, though. Feels like there should be something.
How much farther can I go?
All right, what now? Right tool will do the trick.
And it's that high as bloody... 1. Missed it by 1. All right, finally.
Never wanted the easy path.
You kidding me? There's more in here. Don't mind me. I'm just looking at this guide I've got to see if it talks about this. I don't think it does. I think you're not supposed to come here yet. Okay, Arcane Tower. All right, it does talk about this. I think I want to go back to my save point first and rethink this. So it says that the way to do this is stick to the right-hand side so that you're out of the eye of the turrets, which you're not. Oh, hang on. I've lost sound again, I think. Let's wait and see if I can hear it again. Oh, good. It's back. All right.
Moving in. Scorched ground. Better watch out.
I don't see how sticking to the right-hand side over there is going to work. It does say if you do enough damage that they do get knocked out for a while, but it doesn't say how long. It does make it seem like they do stay out for a while, so maybe destroying them is the better option rather than just trying to run through. But the other thing was, there was mention of another spot on the map, and I don't know how to get there. I don't know if it was through there. Because it looks like there's something there. Oh, they haven't. Please tell me. Let me reload. Hang on. What was the one thing I didn't investigate? I think they've gone and put something behind a waterfall.
If not over, then through.
No one stopped me yet.
Another step forward.
Either through there or through here. Damn it,
These things have stayed interesting.
See, it feels like there's something over here. Oh, do we have to climb up here somewhere? Damn it, my mod for steering is all screwed up. Well, investigation has failed. What is there to investigate and not fail on? What was hiding in plain sight? I want to jump over there where the spider is, but he's in the way.
Have a lot on my mind. Well, in it.
Too high, it says.
Hiding in plain sight. Damn. Some of these mushrooms are illusions.
All right, everybody, back down here. I've got to do this by myself to get up there. There is something up there.
I've got a long road ahead.
Good.
I've got a long road ahead.
Come on, spider. Out of the way.
Is that blood? No, never mind.
All's well that ends. Not as
Well, what about
could have.
Is it possible to jump up to there? It is. I don't know where I can go from there, though. What? What caught your eye? I don't see anything.
Swift as my feet can carry me.
I don't know where I'm supposed to go from here because that's supposedly too high. But not always too high. What do you mean you can't reach that?
Still breathing, despite everything. What to do? Another step forward.
All's well that ends not as bad as it could have.
Really going to be surprised if my halfling and dwarf can get all the way up here. Come on.
Still breathing, despite everything.
That's right. You've got to go up there. It says too high. And I think it is going to be, no matter what I do. Alright.
So that's progress. Breathe deep and move.
That's it. It just teleports me up here to grab the stuff. And then back down again. Alright. I suppose I shouldn't complain. G'day, Olaf. How you doing? Damn this game. The problem is there's another area on the map which the guide that I was doing told me that I should be able to get to, which has got these merman type thing in it. And I don't even know where it is on the map. It's kind of annoying. It was after the battle with the Spectator, but the Spectator was back over here and or wherever it was. And I feel like it should have been, this is through the, I feel like it should have been down there somewhere, but we didn't have it. All right. Hang on. Group everybody back up. There we go. All right, everybody. I think I need to restart the game to fix my camera problem. I will be right back. Hang on. All right, let's see how this goes. Nope, it's not doing it. I don't know why.
One day I'll catch a break. Scorched ground. Better watch out.
Yep. Part of me wants to... I don't know. Part of me wants to go and see if there's anything back at camp that I could use to help with this. I don't really recall having any, items that did lightning damage or bludgeoning. So I think the best option here is lead with Brinna.
And, well, in it.
Can she make a shot? Can I just do that? You're not even going to just move to the right position and take the shot. You're just...
Another step forward.
I just want you to do that. Okay, you made your save throw. God damn it. Okay, So it's got 1 hit point left.
No time to rest. Very well.
Oh, you're kidding me. I think this is what they mean by going around the right-hand side. I don't know what you can do about getting across that gap. You're going to have to come up here and then race. But, where are we? Dash. Don't know what that is. How far can you fly? Just to there. Well, you're out of sight. You should be blocked by that. From there, that should be okay. I don't know. I think some of these animals should be able to run faster than they do, or go further, is what I mean. Let's leave you there. Yeah, that's good. Blocked by the stone there.
Never a dull moment. One day I'll catch a break. I should speak up.
I don't think there's a way in all the way down there. I think we have to come up here and then potentially zip up through there, trying to evade that guy. I don't even think we can get from here and like jump over to there. We might be able to. And then zip up the side there. We'll see.
No, never mind.
Alright, and then I might just move you to there for the moment.
Can't give up now. Wonder if the gods are watching me.
No. Oh, God, you stupid game. No, we don't want to jump. I want to dash. Wow. That turret.
Sure enough, wish to live in more interesting times. Have to keep going.
That feels dangerous. I don't know what that is, but it feels dangerous.
not believe this.
We have to jump to get up there? Yes, we do. I'm going to leave the animals over here, I think, for the moment.
My mind. Well, in it.
Because, I mean, this is... If I've got to... Turn by turn, we've got to jump. Like, it's not even letting me choose to jump up here.
Is that blood?
This is going to be just so... ridiculous.
Let's be on my way. Looking ahead.
Looking ahead.
For some reason, that is not sighting on her. I don't know. I'm not going to complain about that, I guess. Oh, no. You can just stay there, I think.
Is that blood? No, never mind.
It wants me to run all the way around. Can I get all the way up to there in one jump? Insane. Like, seriously insane. What happens if I go to there? Are you going to target me? You are not.
Let's move.
At least not yet.
Never wanted the easy path.
Still alive, so that's progress. Try me. Breathe deep and move.
At least things have stayed interesting.
That one hasn't.
These boots have seen everything.
Don't really need to do anything special with them. I'm going to leave them there.
These things have stayed interesting.
Let's just... How far can you get up this way?
Should mind my step.
Go for it. I don't understand what the deal is with this. It won't let me push it over. Maybe you have to have a minimum strength or something, but I'm assuming you're supposed to, like, theoretically you can push it over and it lands on that and breaks. But I don't know. And it also feels like there should be something over here to deactivate the turrets, maybe, because there's a whole little camp thing over here. There's whatever that is. I seem to remember when I was looking at this before on the map, there's... You know, there's a chest there. There's also... there was a bedroll or something somewhere. I don't see it now. Who are we?
Have a lot on my mind.
It's your turn.
Well, in it. Light on my feet. No one stopped me yet. These boots have seen everything. All's well that ends. Well, not as bad as it could have.
Let's move.
Dash. Yeah, I'm going to do this thing where it clips through the bloody terrain again.
Shouldn't have wished to live in more interesting times. One day I'll catch a break.
Can't give up.
I'm not going to go through yet. I'm going to get everybody up close.
Should mind my step.
Looking ahead. Have to keep going.
And then next round, we'll go through the door. It just gives, because the turrets seem to be on the very end of the turn. So if we open the door at the start of the turn, we can potentially get ourselves into a good position. It was Brinna.
Not as bad as it could have.
I feel like we're wasting a hell of a lot of
Blood follows me everywhere.
lightning bolts to make those work. Okay, we did kill that turret. Good. Move you hopefully into a position where you can get shot directly. Yeah, that wasn't actually the plan.
Moving in.
Alright, what now? Light on my feet. Is that blood? No, never mind. On my way.
Looking ahead. You picked the wrong fight, friend.
Okay. So that's kind of all the turrets, but there's another door there. But there's no turrets on the other side of that. There isn't even anything out there. It's a lower level, though, which I think this is an elevator we've got to go into. But why are we still in combat mode? Can I exit turn-based mode? I can.
Still breathing, despite everything.
Let's do a full save here. I don't know how long it's going to be before these turrets come back. What is that? Broken machinery. More broken machinery.
Wonder if the gods are watching me. No way to ignite these. Strange.
Is there anything else to loot? There's a dusty book over here. The beginning of this book proudly declares it to be a play by Dame Inaya, followed by an extensive introduction and 23 pages of notes on the text. Although the book itself seems barely touched, one stanza is encircled twice. There is a light in every living thing. It's crawling towards the surface to survive, and in its wake it tramples everything, will kill the rest so that the one can thrive. Very odd, but whatever. Send to camp. Send all of those to camp as well. There is some more stuff out here. Don't know if it's going to be anything that I want. Ooh.
I can feel its magic.
Let's hope it's not trapped. A spatula, a wooden spoon.
That just transformed.
Alright, that is just stupid. I'm sure some developer somewhere in Larian Studios has a nice little chuckle at that. Descend, ascend. Well, I don't think there's any way... Well, maybe there is a way to ascend. Let's see what happens when we click ascend.
Nothing's happening, but it doesn't look broken.
I don't get it. How do you use that? Oh, that's no good. We are right royally screwed. And I mean royally screwed. I've just looked at the wiki I was using. So there is a magical generator here somewhere. I don't know which part of this is considered the generator. Oh, there's a lever. Maybe that's it. But the problem is that the wiki says that the way that you do this is there is, if you use one of the, that just closes the door. That doesn't do anything. So if you use one of those anti-magic blooms that we were finding out there, that will enable you to disable the turrets, and it activates the elevator here.
Still nothing.
But I'm pretty sure we used up all of those blooms. No, I haven't played any 7 Days to Die. I didn't realize it was in 1.0. I haven't played it in, well, since the last time I streamed it, probably. Do we still have the anti-magic blooms or not? Is the big question. We do. I only need one.
Still nothing.
What the hell? Game, what the hell? How come the anti-magic field is not affecting that? I don't mind puzzles in games. I think I've said this before in other games. I don't mind puzzles in games as long as there is some clue as to what you need to do. And there is and my mouse is not traveling the way I want it to anymore either. Once again.
Find a way forward.
There is no clue here that tells you, like, if there was a book or a note or something that gave you some hint. It doesn't have to say specifically, oh, an anti-magic thing will do this. But the guide that I'm following literally says, once you enter, you can immediately see the generator here, which keeps the turrets powered. Well, I'm sorry, I don't see the generator. To permanently disable the turrets and activate the elevator, to go up the tower, you need to go to the lower area of this ground. Jump through the mushrooms pictured below until you reach the lower area. So there are the only mushrooms are these. How do you jump through them? Unless they're saying that you jump over to there and then over to there and then over to there and then over to there, and somehow that gets you in. Because it's talking about okay, so but then also somehow getting the anti-magic field out near the turrets turns the turrets back on. It's like, what the hell? Let's light this place up a bit. Oh, there's another one here. Is it? It said jump through the mushrooms. I just don't see it. Like, that's all saying not enough space, and I can't jump over to there. Mouse driving is driving me nuts, because this is not what I like, how I like to do it. I mean, can I jump? Maybe this is it here. Maybe I jump down here. And then jump down here. I said jump down there. But this doesn't look like the generator either. Not like what I was shown in the picture. Not there. Not there. Feels like there's another level even further below somehow. I mean, at least there's no turrets in here. But I also need to keep an eye out because this is where I'm supposed to be finding the this is where I'm supposed to be finding the alchemical ingredients I need for the illithid. And I'm not seeing anything yet. Oh, there we go. Pick up that. What is that? Yeah, I don't want to get too close to that. So that's some of the stuff that we need. Supply pack. How do you have a threadbare book? Threadbare is like, I don't know. Right. Send all that to camp. Let's light that up. Got a couple of more lights here. There's another light over here. I'll just turn that on. So it's obvious there's another level down. How the hell do I get down there? Without jumping to my death, I might add. Can I go down from this level?
Looks like some kind of magical contraption. Now to get it to work.
I don't see a way in at all. All it says was jump through the mushrooms below until you see the lower area. Is it these mushrooms? I feel like it has to be. Okay. Let's... Well, look, the million-dollar question is, can I get back up from here? All right, I can. Let's get everybody together again. And let's get them all out here. And come over to here. And hope these damn turrets do not wake up while we are in the middle of all of this. So... we have all failed a survival check. No, I found it. Okay, good. Scroll of gaseous form. I mean, that might actually be useful. Bronze ingots. A light hammer. I don't know if you're coming back, if you ever read this message, but if you do come back, could you wait for me? I'll only be gone a few 10 days, but the thought of coming back to this empty tower with nothing but burning to fill these halls, I don't know how much longer I can take this. I miss you so much. Couldn't shake the thought of how different things might have been if only I'd been less stubborn, working on your lightning inventions, my magic, eating together, laughing at the stupid puns, waking up next to you despite everything. I still love you, blah, 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 blah. I waited, but you didn't come back. All right. Another bronze ingot. A heavy chest. Beautiful. We got in. What's in there? Ooh, Skybreaker. Searing Smite. All right. And a silver ingot. All right, let's come up here. And then we'll split off from the group again. Let my bird come with me, I guess. Don't see... Oh. Except for a door right there.
No way to ignite these. Strange.
Oh, and look, there's another of the blooms right there. Now, they do give you the hint that you need. Let's grab that. Pick the door. We could have used the gaseous form to go through that hole in the wall, I guess. That makes no sense. Why would an anti-magic field suddenly turn on all the magic, turn off the harmful stuff and turn on all the good stuff? But whatever. Let's just quickly see what else is in here. Because remember, we still need to find this one other item. Tech Thoughts level 2. Don't need it. That's a weird thing about this game. It seems to have this thing about giving you the ability to detect thoughts when you don't need it. Soul Coins, a treatise. All right, let's read that. The research was funded independently and conducted aside in Avernus, the first plane of the Nine Hells. G'day, Dagger. Candlekeep does not encourage or promote the entrapment of mortal souls. Soul coins, as a concept, are one of merciless simplicity. The sum of personal and magical essence, the soul, is bound into a minted piece of infernal iron and used as currency by devils and their cohorts. They are frequently traded for their value, can purchase mercenaries, magical items, even fuel the strange engines in the hells. However, there is a fascinating culture surrounding soul coins as well. I spoke to a devil who admitted she had one coin that she will never sell, for it was the bargain that got her promoted out of Lemur status. She connected me to a half-elf warlock who had promised his soul to a coin after death. I was able to look at his contract, which is reproduced below. All right. Send that to camp. In fact... let's send all of that to camp. There we go. What else? There's some lights here, but who cares? Let's go up. And we were at this level before, and unless the other ingredient that we need is hidden here somewhere, we will just wait. So we'll come over here, and if we toggle the group back, will everybody come running in? They will certainly try. Let me just do a quick bit of exploring while everybody else waits there. We have a chair, we have a telescope, we have a armillary sphere.
And whatever lies beyond the stars.
Disorders of nerves in the mind. We'll just send that to camp. I don't want to read that right now. A bed, a wooden chest. Mage's Friend, Arcana +1 and Religion +1. Yes, please. I will take that because I think I will wear that. I don't... It is not what I wanted to do. Actually, let's quick save before we hit the button. What does the button do?
Strange place for a button, especially one that doesn't work.
I'm sure there's probably something. Oh, well, let's just check. I wasn't going to, but yeah, just as I expected. The painting. Is that another one we can take? No. Quickly just check these. Right. What's over here? A wooden chest. Yes, please. And broken cupboard, another cupboard with a silver glass. You're in the way, Piggy.
I've got a long road ahead.
New sounds to dampen dark oppression break. Is it the foe? That foul, contemptuous heel?
Come in peace.
An unbeknownst command by fools that would intrude. Now steel shall ring, false tongue will speak no more.
And there's not just one of him, there is 4 animated armors and him. And they have us surrounded. Wonderful. How about you chuck a web over there and just... You can't. Alright, maybe there. Wonderful, thank you. And then you can come over this way.
So much for peace.
49. Is that all? Actually, no, I don't think I'm going to use Hunter's Mark. Let's just... that's going to damage us a little bit, I think. Yeah, let's just use a normal arrow, I think. We missed. And he has high defense. Does he have some sort of... multi-attack static discharge. He is slashing resistant, piercing resistant, bludgeoning resistant, fire resistant, lightning resistant, psychic resistant, poison resistant. Acid is about it.
Well, so much for peace.
Animated armor. Damn it, we missed. You missed me. All right. Wolfie, you have bite, lunging bite, which will knock it prone, or infectious bite, which is necrotic. I would not think that this thing could take necrotic damage. It doesn't say that it is invulnerable to necrotic, though. he was hit for 16 necrotic damage. How can this machine take necrotic? Like, necrosis is a thing that happens with flesh. This is a machine. How can it have just taken necrotic damage? Like, acid damage, I can understand. Can't reach destination. All right, how about then? How about you fly all the way over to there? Oh, attack of opportunity. All right. And you do immune to blinded. Well, at least you took some damage.
This is worth the cost.
All right. Oh, you don't have... Damn it. You don't have... radiant damage. The problem is I think you're going to be... Oh, let's try it. Okay, that was good. That was good. Yeah, I've always liked Neverwinter Nights 2. It might actually be the next game that I play on channel. I don't know. I do want to play... Well, I've had an idea of doing this as a party of wizard or spellcasters, arcane spellcasters. So maybe the Urge as the main character, Gale, Will, and then add in another sorcerer or wizard or someone. I don't know. But I built a new prestige class for Neverwinter Nights 2 just a month or so ago. I was mucking around with it and I went, I love the Weapon Master, but why can't there be one for archers? Because Weapon Master only works with melee. And I found somebody else who had built something similar. They called it a sniper class, but I didn't like a lot of the stuff that they did with the class, and also the code that they wrote didn't work properly. So because you actually have to code you actually have to write like computer code for some of the, to make some of the feats work properly. So I recoded it all and made it all work properly and built my own Weapon Master Archer class. And so I might do a playthrough of that. Rightio, have a good one, Olaf. Okay, so that's the end of that person's go. I really want to get Bernard out of the sky, but he is also... Yeah, this is potentially going to be bad because it's going to put acid all over us, but he is vulnerable to acid. Hang on, what sort of damage does that do? Hail of Thorns does acid damage, but then it also explodes, so... All right. Yeah, let's do it. This is going to hurt, but... Good. We stopped him. Get over there and attack him, please. Missed. All right, that's fine. We are going to need a rest after this. We are not going to survive. Well, we're going to survive, but, you know, we have been severely hurt. Only resistant to psychic and poison. Beautiful. So let's just try and take you out with one shot if we can. You've got one health left, and I missed. God damn it. How about you take on... he's got high health. Maybe... Yeah. Take on him then. Good. Oh, damn it. I had another shot and I wasted it. Why did I do that? Beautiful. Thank you. You can switch back to your crossbow, please. And let's take out him. And you missed. Try again. You missed twice.
No choice but to keep going.
Not happy. Okay, maybe turn off the sharpshooter all in then. Wonderful. You can come up this way. Ooh! How come he got 2 critical hits on that? The second one wasn't a critical. All right, good. It just looked like it was critical the way it... All right. We'll definitely take a short rest after that. Greater healing, an antique key, guiding light. That's actually nice. Just being able to cast the light cantrip is good. A halberd, the light of creation. Chance to stun the wielder unless it is a construct. All right. I mean, I might put that on for the moment. I'll probably get rid of it later. What button? It said my ring lit up because it was linked to the button, but I don't know what button it's talking about. Because the only button is the basement. Descent. Well, there's a basement? Alright. Patch parchment. Broken machinery. Broken machinery. Broken machinery. Broken machinery. Books. Nothing. It's up here. Just this guy. And that's it, really. Hang on. Let's just split me out so that I can do this without everyone following me everywhere. More broken machinery. Yes, what was that? I feel like something's missing. I feel like there should be more here. I don't think I've found the other ingredient that I need is the other thing. Yes, what did that button do? That lever. Even. Is there something under the... Oh, my driving controls are back somehow. I don't know how that worked. So we have a descent and we have a basement. Let's group everybody back in. There's nothing else there. Let's go basement. Where does that take us? That's somewhere new. More of those spores. Oh, and we've got a desk that's about to explode. If it can't be added to the inventory, why make it clickable? Like, seriously. Staff of Arcane Blessing. Alright. Gilded chest. What's in there? The Spark Wall. Spark blocker. The wearer can't be electrocuted. Grants resistant to lightning damage. But what is it? Is that a ring? Because it doesn't say. It must be, because it's showing my mage's friend ring. A hill giant finger. Wood bark. All right. What's in the burlap sack? Nothing. Ah, the tongues of madness that we need. Wonderful. Finally. Finally have everything we need. Back, let's do a full save. And oh my god, we've been... streaming for 5.5 hours. Oh, I see where we are. I didn't notice that that was a doorway there before. Oh, it probably opened up. Yes, it did. The lever that we opened at the top probably opened that up. I think then what we're going to do is we have done everything here as far as I am concerned. So we are going to come back to the Myconid colony, and I'm hoping this will bring all of my animal companions with me, and it has. And then let's come over here and let's talk to these guys. Quick save.
Welcome back. Have you made any new discoveries? I do enjoy a good bargain. If anything in my private collection is to your liking.
You have a lot to sell again. A lot of money again. Which is good. Which is good. Because that means I can basically just pick all of those scrolls. And that. And that. And that. Leave the spark wall. And all of those. And maybe that, and that, and that. Haste Spore Grenade. Yeah, I didn't end up using that. Carafe of Water. And the Basilisk Oil. Let's sell all of that. Wonderful. Guiding Light. And Mage's Friend. Arcana +1 and Religion +1. Damn it. I want both of those. Let's swap that out for that, though. Make me lightning resistant. Where'd the other ring go? Am I going blind? No, I'm not. It's not there.
Very well. I have my...
Oh, there it is now. All right. Let's give that to Eldra. And because it's a Larian game, you've got to do it twice. Can't just do it once. That makes no sense. Right. All of that can go to camp. And then that can go to camp. And all of this wonderful stuff can go to camp. Beautiful. Let's talk to you.
I greet you, child of the sun. How has your search for the mushrooms fared?
I just sent them to camp. Hopefully that won't be a problem. I found those mushrooms.
These are fine specimens. It will only take me a moment to brew them to proper potency.
Omelium turns away to prepare the potion, lost in its own musings.
You must drink the entire draught. I can make no promises as to its taste.
Let's do it.
The potion is disgusting beyond description. The only mercy is that it goes down quickly.
Not a drop left. Very good. As the potion influences your mind, you may find yourself acting irrationally. Try and stay focused.
The world loses its edges, its finer boundaries. You are fluid, but trapped like a creature suspended in amber.
Focus on the present, not the illusions. Yay, we did it.
A few sparks and colors dance around Omelium, but you stay steady and staring ahead. The tadpole spasms, seizes. It's fighting the potion even harder than you are. Fear pierces your mind like knives of ice. The parasite digs deeper, as if it means to hollow out your skull.
I wonder what the best option is here. I don't know. Da, 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 da. This damn guide doesn't actually tell you which one to try. That is a wisdom. That is a wisdom. That is an intelligence. Okay, maybe not. Oh, yes, we made it. All right.
The cold blades lose their edge. You are stalwart, turning that tide of fear against itself. The parasite swells with power. More power than you have ever felt before. It surges and twists, lashing out against that which would dare to intrude. The parasite in your mind quiets, pleased with itself.
Omeluum, are you well?
That lava is like nothing I have ever observed before. Its power is unsettling.
I felt it grow inside me. There's more power than ever.
Such an outcome was not in my calculations. There is more to this being than mere stasis.
I suppose it's not all bad.
That power may grow beyond your control. I have another intermediate solution, if you are in need. I possess a ring of mind shielding. It prevents elder brains from noticing my presence. It will not remove the lava, but it will limit its influence, both positive and negative. I would offer it as a gift, but in truth, the ring is priceless. Is there anything you could offer me in turn?
Tell you more about the Nautiloid.
A fascinating topic indeed. What can you tell me?
Only just.
What a brilliant experience. To feel one step closer to my ancestors is a fine gift indeed. Here, it is yours. May it serve you as well as it has served me. Of course, the lava remains. Be ever vigilant of its growth.
Right, so he gave us, which we cannot see, this ring of mind shielding. It doesn't, it just says it saves you from being charmed. It doesn't actually say that it helps you and that it does anything to your Ithalid powers. I guess I'll give this to somebody else in the group. Yeah, Veril can have it. Doesn't have any at the moment. All right. Let's go to camp. And I think that's going to be it for this episode. This has gone on very long, but we accomplished a lot. We have done, well, you can't see it here, but in the Underdark map, we have pretty much done everything on this map. We just haven't used these boats to leave. And that is actually, I believe, everything that existed in the original release of the game. Anything beyond this is completely, well, I don't even remember the Arcane Tower being there last time. I think that's entirely new. But yeah, there is all new stuff from here on in for me. Definitely. But yeah, I'm happy with how this is going. the game still drives me nuts at times. But having said that, I have thought about wanting. I have wanted to play Celeste, the Crown of the Magister, but there's this one thing that just seems to stop me from going back to that, and that is I don't like the subclasses that you have because they're not official, and it's not because they're not official. They all just seem a little bit blah, a little bit bland. I don't look at them and go, oh, yeah, I really want to try that or that or that. But I do see some of that here in some of the stuff that is official D&D, which is in Baldur's Gate 3. And like I said, I'm considering doing a mage playthrough after I finish this one. I might do something else for a bit to take a break, but I really am considering doing a pure mage playthrough or a pure arcane spellcaster, which is going to include warlocks because they are considered arcane spellcasters. Yeah, I don't know. Anyway, apart from the Larian Studios junk that you just get hit with all the time, which I'm getting number and number to, I am enjoying it. Yeah. I hope you're enjoying it as well. Thank you very much for joining me for this, and I'll see you next time. Bye now.